And we live, baby, yeah. Alright. Let's do a recap. Who wants to start?
Who did it last time? Or who started, I should say?
I can't
I don't
remember.
remember.
I don't know if it was you or me. Fuck it. So
Yeah, I was gonna say fuck it.
last time we had recovered from getting ed up by the big ol' space whale.
That's right.
And we made our way over to when, in the previous session before that, we'd also scouted out a location. We saw some hippopotamus people fighting. And so we decided to gather the officer excursionary group and head out there. We also took Zephyr with us. And we met them, and they are fortunately not evil. At least so far. They seem pretty nice. And we basically just joined up with them to, find... We had, the same goal, because their ship is also... They're looking for parts, we're looking for parts, right? And they're the GIF, which is they're called GIF, which is a little frustrating because we met the GIF.
Yes. Sorry.
The GIF and the GIF, but
You know how to distinguish them. Hard G, soft G.
So now we have, but they're Hippomen, and Hippomen, and they're currently in combat with the aberrations. We actually got the name finally, the Illithids. That said, though, I don't think we've actually seen any Illithid activity. It seems like this entire place is haunted, or this is maybe the natural defense systems of the whale's internal body. It's hard to say, right? Because when we met them, they were fighting basically shadow dogs, and then as we made our way further in, now there's just shadow people, a shadow demon. We eventually came to fight.
Yeah, we don't. It's curious, we could, maybe they ate up other places or other structures, or this temple dedicated to these shadowed knights was something maybe that was established within. I think we were accosted a few times, but once the strength of these GIF were sapped, we went on ahead and explored a bit of the ruins ourselves, and came upon a circular chamber with a bunch of shadowed knights, it seems. And we ended up finding a shadow blade tattoo.
Right, yeah.
So Larry got a second cool sword.
Yeah, a second. Well, it's a tattoo of a sword, okay, first of all. But it regenerates and it becomes a shadow sword. Because as he touched it with Phantom, he dove in there, he touched the blade, it absorbed into his arm, made a tattoo, I believe, of two people holding a giant sword down his forearm, one female and one a changing Rorschach kind of face, but a very specific symbol on it. And flew back, and we found out that it's a shadow sword.
Yeah, the GIF seem to know about these, but they are under the impression that it's a temporary tattoo, not a permanent one.
Right. Well, we used it, and then it came back.
Yeah, so Val's is special. Aside from that, we're currently on our way to... Where specifically are we going? Does anyone remember which place we're going to?
Yeah.
The GIF found a dwarven forge, maybe?
That's right, yes.
So we took a short rest, and we're headed that way.
Okay. Take a short rest, I forgot about that.
We're also concerned that we might want to address, some resources. And we did see that there was frozen water at the bottom of these ravines. I don't know if it's been getting colder recently, but it's possible that we could also start trying to follow them to their source. These wherever water was, and perhaps there's where they are not so low temps.
The problem with the ravines is that they're full of shadow people.
Oh, now we got a Shadow Knight.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna
Uh,
make him not attack us though.
Are you volunteering me to go in there?
Oh, someone's gotta go. Well, what are we doing? Are we gonna send Zephyr down?
Actually, great idea. I mean, we can go down there, but we're still in a battalion here. We got to listen to the sergeant.
Oh yeah, we did
Sergeant
get.
Major, you got to give us some orders.
Yeah. Also, we part of the recap here. We also did join up with them in an
That's
official
right.
capacity. I do believe.
You
I think
are-
Valerian's taking it real serious.
Yes, you are temporarily contracted mercenaries under the 716th Marine Regiment.
That's right.
All right.
Okay, so you finish taking your short rest after your fight with the multitude of shadowy creatures here. Sergeant Major Themmel also took some time to help his boys patch themselves up to the best of their ability. A few small cuts and bruises, however, they all seem back up to full strength as far as physical ability to carry their weapons. And they're ready to push forward into a tunnel to the northeast of where your group is currently temporarily camped out at. So the Sergeant Major will turn to you, Valerian. Say, Captain, we're moving out. Are you and yours ready to move alongside us?
I believe so, Sergeant.
That is Sergeant Major, Captain. I will remind you once. You are conscripted. I expect you to learn at least Sergeant Major. Sergeant is Sergeant Podolus. There is at least 7 rank differences. But yet, I am not Colonel. I work for a living. Very well then, men. Forward.
Sir, yes, sir.
March. And they begin trekking off to the south, to the northeast.
Yeah, Val, get his name right.
Fucked it up. Rick, I fucked it up.
Yeah, he's never gonna respect you again.
All right, let me go ahead and pull you. As you descend through this tunnel, the shadows that seem to permeate everything in the area around you seem to dispel and clear as a light at the bottom of the tunnel becomes more and more apparent. As you get closer, you see the orange-red hot light of lava emulating that opens up into an extremely large cavern. Let me go ahead and pull you.
Ooh la la.
So the fires of the lava seem to burble and trickle all along the walls of this massive forge. And you see arcane symbols embedded in the floor in a raised area in the center. And then in the far north part of the room, you see what appears to be some statues of dwarven men and women hoisted above what looks to be a massive anvil.
Hey, we made it.
The Sergeant Major turns to one of his men. Says, check for any remaining traps. I don't know about the dwarves of this world, but they are devious. Yes, Sergeant Major. And one of the gift one of the gift begins slowly starts looking around the room, just taking a cursory look. What are you guys doing while that begins?
How tall is the ceilings here?
The ceilings in this room are actually, so the tunnel opens up and the ceilings in here are about 40 feet high.
40 feet?
Yeah, so the dragon... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Can I fly up like 20 feet-ish?
Yeah, sure.
And
absolutely.
just kind of do a cursory glance around?
Absolutely. You want to make me a perception check?
Sure.
While you're doing that, what's everyone else doing?
Altaik will be evoking detect magic.
Okay.
And I suppose we'll cast it, as not to just use the ritual portion of it. And yeah, he wants to see if there is like signs of like function or like even dysfunction.
Okay.
Like within this forge, like is there power flowing through correctly? Perhaps it's being bottlenecked somewhere.
Okay. All right. Make me we'll call that an Arcana check.
Okay.
And we'll circle back on that. Rest of you?
Rick would like to examine the iconography here. If it's like Eberronian.
Okay. That's a good question. Let's do a damn screen is hidden behind something else. Oh, my screens are hidden behind other things.
Oh no.
I'd like to see those skills that I judged also. Let's just do a general history or religion. Either way.
Well, I'm gonna pick religion.
I give you the option.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, those rolls were really bad. Important today.
No worries. I'll take. I'm assuming you used inspiration.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Toad, you doing anything specific?
Toad will pull out a recording crystal so that we can take it back to our shipwright and determine if we can use the forge for our repairs.
Excellent. Okay.
Someone's got their eye on the ball.
I'll just kind of follow behind the gift that's checking for traps.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So let's start with Valerian. Valerian, as you're kind of getting an overhead view, you get a clear sight down into the depths of like the lava, and there's this like dragon sculpture heads that are about 20 feet up on the sides. That like lava seems to be coming out of their heads and drifting down underneath the stone into some other containing point later on. Altaik, with your detect magic, you do sense a powerful arcane eminence emanating from the sigil in the middle, right here in the middle of the room. You also sense that's a powerful ping. I'll say you sense a good amount of smaller magical traces or pings inside of the lava and throughout the establishment. So it almost seems like maybe the lava itself or something in the lava is mildly magical.
Yeah. He'll call out next. Seems like there are trace amounts of magic guiding the lava itself, perhaps.
The scout reports as he makes his way throughout the whole area. He reports, and he even goes up to the forge, and just kind of slowly. He seems to be holding probably what I'll take in a past life you might have recognized as a minor magical wand of detect magic, and he reports back to the sergeant major. No traps or magical wards on any of the devices in this room, Sergeant Major. Excellent, Private. Let us continue our search. Sergeant Pullers, please examine the regulations to determine if the forge is suitable for our blacksmith. Yes, Sergeant Major. So the Gith will begin to inspect the anvil in the northern part of the forge. And then finally for Rick.
Yeah.
You are not. There's no writing in here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have one more piece I'll just circle back for you on. There's no writing in here. However, you know Eberron is not necessarily, iconography in language is not necessarily distinguished by race or species. It's generally distinguishable by nation. And the generality of the architecture in this room could be of a multitude of nations, but it could also be none of them. In the sense that there's not enough here to truly identify if like you might be looking at the statues to see if you recognize any of the faces, but unfortunately the faces of the statues are so damaged that you can't tell specifically who these statues might represent outside their profession. And the dragon iconography could be of either, Karnath tends to use a lot of dragon iconography in some of their older establishments. And certain religious, certain like smaller religious groups use dragon iconography. But you're not getting any sense of national or racial identity that directly links to Eberron.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Altaic, the arcane sigil above the lava here seems to be directly connected to the anvil not even the anvil, connected to the fire pit directly at the mouth of the, just north of the anvil.
Okay.
You can sense a trace line of magic running through the stone underneath up into that fire. It looks like everything's being funneled to that anvil and that cauldron and that fire up to the north of the map.
Gotcha. Yeah,
And
he'll report this trace lines. Like perhaps it's related to the activation and the use of this forge.
And if you get closer, you sense inside of the magical fire pit. It is definitely magical, and there are multiple items inside of the fire that are distinctly stronger than the magic inside of it. Like there is something inside of the lava, quintessentially.
Gotcha. Does it seem to move at all as you examine it?
It moves as if it's a solid object inside of heavy liquid.
I suppose there's something below there. Maybe something caught in the lava flows.
Where?
He points.
Point for me.
Yeah, he'll direct the.
Like which pit is it in?
Yeah.
Like this one, middle one, right here?
Here, I'll move you guys. So he is examining the pit all the way to the north.
Oh, I thought it was still down here somewhere.
Yeah.
No, he's examining the cauldron. I don't know what the word to use for it is. This area right up here.
Yeah, the thing. The forge.
The forge, yeah. The fire, the lava inside of the forge.
There's something in there?
Yeah, there's something in there.
Oh, let me just jump right in and get it.
Do you
That was a
jump
joke.
into the
We have a lava walker who's done this before. That's not.
That's right. Valerian will stretch, and he'll summon his sword. And I'm just gonna throw my sword
Inside the lava?
Solid object is in there. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't lose your sword.
So
My
you
sword will be
throw
fine,
your
right? I mean, it's magic. Hopefully, it'll be fine.
you throw your magical
so is
sword
that.
into the magical ford that's used to change weapons.
Oh, and as I remember, I'm doing that. I want to recall my sword. Yeah, that's probably a really bad idea.
Well, you have a new
Yep.
sword now, so
You have a flash of inspiration as you quickly see the tip beginning to heat up and shift in
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's gonna get buffed up.
Rick has a mace in his inventory. I'd never unequipped this. I'm gonna pull out my dinky little mace that I've not used since I got the Sword of the Barons. I wanna
Okay.
dip it in the lava and see what happens.
Is it a standard mace?
It is a non-magical, simple mace.
The simple mace will begin to lose its form as it's heated up, as if a blacksmith placed it in the fire to begin anew.
Are there any tools around, like blacksmith tools?
There
around
are some blacksmithing tools. There are some blacksmithing tools laid at the feet of the two dwarven statues right here.
Yeah. Is there anything to grab the object with
Oh
those
yes,
tools?
there are some tongs. Yes,
Tongs, yeah.
absolutely. Okay. So you grab a pair of what appear to be like almost like a white reflective-y, like almost porcelain surface. None of you are blacksmiths and would recognize all the materials. It's a pretty rare substance.
Nah, we're just like, ooh, pretty rock.
Pretty rock.
Altic might dip into Alaric's
Ooh.
Okay.
memory.
I'll allow
I'd say.
Let's do, yeah, I'll call this either an Arcana or History.
Okay. We'll go with Arcana.
Okay.
And then the 1d6.
All right, time for your Ulrich saving throw.
Mm-hmm. One day I'll hit a 1.
You recognize that Ulrich may have seen something or studied about it way back in his early study or his early school days. However, this is not a material that Ulrich handled regularly. You get the impression that it's rare and powerful, but you don't know what it is.
Gotcha.
Maybe we should show this to the GIF. They might know what it is.
Yeah, so the GIF are discussing, the Sergeant Major and Sergeant are discussing the next plan of their procedures. They seem to be discussing keeping a small guard here while they retrieve their blacksmith and their gear. Do you approach them?
Hey, put the thing down on the anvil, and we can show it to him.
Okay.
Let me see.
Don't drip any lava on me.
Watch out! It's hot. Hot plate.
See what. I imagine the blacksmith would have more information on this item. However, I deal in smoke powder and victory. I do not deal in such tasks. We can ask him when he arrives. Should you have the clearance levels to assist our expedition. I assume that you and your crew are also intending to use this forge to repair your items?
That's right.
If we have the capabilities.
Yes, sir. I mean,
Good man. Understand. Who amongst you is your blacksmith?
None amongst us, unfortunately. We left them back at the camp.
Oh, I see. Well then.
Unless, Zephyr, you're not a blacksmith?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you're more of a use your hands guy than a...
I do dabble in a little bit of jewelry making, but the heavy stuff, the hard metals, I prefer delicate.
Okay.
Requires more.
Mr. GM, this object we pulled out, is it like a piece of ore, or is it like an actual forged thing?
Object you pull out of the forge itself. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It is multiple things. So you can choose to remove it, or you can choose to leave it in. You pull out the first thing you pull out. There's 3 large orbs, which are, you do understand, are fire opals. So they are useful. They have some significant amounts of value. However, they also help as a conduit for heat. That is the 3 largest objects. They're about the size of a grapefruit. You also, as you're kind of messing around with the tongs in the fire, find 6 small rings, which you're able to place you're able to pull out one by one, and they seem to be in perfectly good condition, and it makes it clear and apparent their usefulness, as they are rings of fire resistance.
6 rings to bind them all. Oh, we found some magical rings. This
The
is
ring of ultra fire resistance.
potentious.
10 seconds. I'm gonna grab my water from the other room. I still hear.
Mm.
We could I will take
Ready.
one.
Well, hold on. We might want to.
I didn't realize you wanted to, delve into fire so much, Rick.
It's just I mean,
It's a good point.
are the GIF gonna want these?
Yeah.
I mean, they found the place.
Well, they didn't seem to, take much issue with the captain's, tattoo discovery.
Yeah, but they kind of did ask if we found anything.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to upset the sergeant major. We should at least ask permission.
Yeah. You can leave the opals in there, though.
Yeah. Should we go back to the ship to collect our smith as well?
Oh yeah, how long will that take?
You guys are what? Like you're about 2 miles away from your ship, so not terribly long.
I can take Phantom and go myself.
Yeah, Phantom and Zephyr can do it quickly.
Oh, what do you do? I want to try to show the rings to the GIF.
Yeah.
Are the rings big enough to even fit on their fingers?
Who took one of the rings?
I took one, but I would put it back because
Okay, no worries.
I just couldn't put it back manually.
The majority of you guys have gotten magical rings in the past from me, right? It's a common occurrence in magical items that rings resize to fit the wearer.
Okay.
Magical clothing typically there's a minor enchantment in a lot of magical technology that automatically resizes to fit the wearer.
Okay.
Oh, would you recognize perhaps where these rings come from?
You're asking the sergeant major.
Who may have? No, I was asking if if Toad might recognize anything about the rings and who might be casting fire-resistant jewelry down there, or who might have fallen down there.
Yeah, I can take a look at them. I don't know how much I'll know. I'm not really good with metal things, other than me, obviously. But anyway, yeah, I'll take a look at them.
Okay. It can be either an Arcana, Perception, or Investigation.
Ooh, I'll do Perception.
The craftsmanship is very rugged. The image here gives these rings a lot more credit than what they are for. There is small, tiny fire opals embedded that look like they were added later. It looks like maybe other fire opals were broken up. But as you're looking at them, at the corner of your eye, on the lip of the forge, there appears to be 8 small, almost like half circle moon divots where you could rest these rings directly next to the forge. So maybe they weren't intentionally in the forge, they were resting next to it and maybe perhaps got knocked in.
I'm not sure who made them. I'm not an expert. Maybe Zephyr, for making so much jewelry. That's a weird thing to know. Would know more about the craftsmanship, but it looks like they might have been knocked in on accident. Do you see here? Toe gestures to the little divots. I wonder what happened.
It's
I wonder
interesting.
how long they've been in there.
Maybe it's part of how using the forge.
Mr. Dean, you said there's 8 divots?
There is 8 divots, but you only found 6 rings.
Great.
Oh, Sergeant Major.
Yes, Doctor.
We found some cool rings.
Requisitions from the hunt. Excellent. Bring them to Sergeant Pullins. We can distribute them accordingly. Rest assured that you will receive a portion of any rewards found upon our junctures.
Understood. These might have something to do with the forge, though, like operating it, maybe.
Well then. Then we shall leave them with the guard here, and we will allow the blacksmith to make the determination. Is that within the regulations, Sergeant Pullins? I believe that is subsection 7. No. 12. Let me look, Sergeant Major. Yes, blacksmith has the authority to make the distributions on items made under his purview. Excellent. Then we will await his return. Will that work for you and yours?
Yeah. I mean, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good then. Well then. All right. I must be off. Sergeant Polis, you remain with the rear guard. Yes, Sergeant Major. I believe that the blacksmith was working on a third component. Yes, Sergeant Polis? Yes, Sergeant Major. Maybe some time. Well then, men, bed down for the night. It may be a long night. We may wait for the blacksmith in the morn. Yes, Sergeant Major. Well then, you are mercenaries. You may obtain your blacksmith at will. However, it may be some time before we begin our work.
Yes, sir. If we do start our work, sir, is it okay to start it while your men are here, sir?
All of this. But. Nothing in the regulations. Nothing, you say.
Oh.
Make a note. An excerpt must be made. We shall consult the colonel. I shall consult with him. Subsection 27, paragraph Z, 38 ZZZ state, if no regulation in this booklet is written, then it is permitted under the discretion of the commanding officer at the point of juncture. So, in this brief temporary moment when there is no regulation, rest assured you are making new legislature. Congratulations, that is an achievement. At this moment, there are no qualms from me and mine.
Amazing, sir. I'm glad to make this achievement with you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Very good then. Alright, man. Back to the ship. And the sergeant major and about half the guard begin to make their way back as the other GIF begin to pull out basic. Basic for them is like a massive tent because they're big. So they begin to pull out big tents, and they're starting to establish a watch rest cycle. So they're bedding down here. What y'all's plan?
I think either me and Zephyr maybe go back, or honestly, Zephyr could even take Phantom and go back to get our forget his name, but our shipwright. And,
your shipwright or your blacksmith? Because those are two different things. Your shipwright is the new guy. Your blacksmith is Mr. Blue.
Oh, okay, yeah, then we'll get Mr. Blue.
We could also, perhaps send a message to let them know to expect us. Do we still have the sending stones arranged that way?
Yes.
We do.
Yeah. Toad pulls out a sending stone and hands it to Altaic. It just goes straight to Gus.
Okay. Oh, wonderful.
Go ahead.
Will he know it'll be from me?
No.
When I send this message?
No.
Okay. From Expedition Party, sending Zephyr and Phantom to retrieve Mr. Blip for forging blacksmithing expertise.
This ain't Toad. Who the hell is this?
It's like, it is Officer in training, Altaic.
Oh yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Nice try. Hand the stone back to Toad.
Like,
Because
he hands a stone back, and it's just like, he needs some, Gus would like to speak with you, evidently.
Because I gave the stone to Altake. It's okay that he called. What he said was true. We are sending Zephyr and Phantom back to get Mr. Blip because we found a forge.
Well, that's great news. All right. Okay. I'll get Mr. Blip ready. Are you coming back for the night? Y'all staying where you are?
Have you seen any movement, any sighting of the cephalids?
It's been no, it's been quiet. We've been setting up camp, setting up tents, the emergency supplies that we got, and yeah, we've seen no movement. I've sent a couple scouts out, not too far, and we've received no movement, no reports. All quiet over here.
Toad will look up to Valerian. Captain, are we staying here tonight, or?
I think maybe we stay with the battalion. But if we get Mr. Blip to come back tonight, we could probably get things done tonight. But I think worst case scenario, we stay with the battalion.
Well, you got to bring us back some camping supplies then.
Well,
I'm not sleeping on the cold.
I mean, it's gonna be
hot ground. But...
Yeah, it's gonna be It's already. I'm sweating right now. I don't know if I want to sleep in here at all. Actually,
is it hot here?
Oh yes. It's not like it's not like painfully hot, but it is. You're in a sauna, quintessentially. Those of you wearing armor, you're getting kind of sweaty.
You know, I'd really rather stay at the ruins if had the choice.
The sauna or the broken building?
You prefer the shadows over the heat?
I mean,
wow.
At least if it's cold, you can bundle up.
well, the shadows. If we're with everyone else, we'll at least have fodder before. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding. But we should. I think it probably is right for us to go back to the ship. Check on Oak Blossom. Check on the crew, and we come back in the morning. Well, we just try to make it early as possible. We go for early morning, just so we can get here before the Sergeant Major gets back and scolds us for being tardy.
What's morning down here?
That's a good question.
I do not know. Is it
It's
down
circadian
here or
rhythm.
inside of here? I don't...
Yeah, the moon doesn't seem to move from its position in the stars, in the sky of the dimensionally fuck you space whale.
yeah. Okay, team, let's go back. Let's go back to the ship. Check out the crew, and we'll come back here as early as we can.
Sounds good.
All right, we're coming back, Gus.
Copy that. All right. You let the gift know.
Should we take the rings with us?
I thought we just left them with them.
We could, but if something happens in the night and the rings are gone, those are kind of like our key,
Mm-hmm.
But the Sergeant Major did have something in the rulebook for it, so we leave it, I think.
All right.
Alright, what a strict code of conduct.
That's how history books are made. I'll take.
As you guys are departing, Zephyr will pull out a wand that has like a bunch of different pieces of wood that flip out on the side, and he like pulls out the wand and like holds it up, and he's like pulls one rotating piece out, no, one rotating piece out, no, yes, here we go. And on the tunnel he casts alarm. Says just so we know if anything happens to our temporary outlets. And then
Amazing.
all
My
the
man.
wooden pieces back into a singular wand and stuffs it back into his sleeve.
Zephyr. Okay, I should have known the pirate would have had some tricks up his sleeve. Literally.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Temporary allies? How ominous.
Well,
Oh, I don't
I
know
was
about
ready to
you,
kill them
but
and take their stuff, but and also I don't know if it's gonna be considered stealing or salvaging if the sergeant major dies and then I take his gun, or if I take his gun and then he dies.
Are you hoping he dies?
Well, I mean, I'm just hoping I get the gun, if I'm honest.
they're mighty protective over their powder weaponry. You'd have to
It looks
be
so cool.
either very light-handed or very influential in the gift society, or friends with one of the gift to let you even hold one of their weapons. They're very protective over it. They sleep with it at night,
Well,
I bet they'd name them.
Are
really?
they magical? Do they have...
Oh, quite yes.
What was your friend's gun's name?
Patricia.
Ooh. Maybe I should name. Well, actually, I already have a name for my sword. Interesting. Maybe if we're really good conscripts, we get a freebie. You know, they have some surplus. Who knows? But we have to be loyal. No traitor talk, Zephyr. Come on.
No, I'm completely neutral in this argument. I already belong to a faction. I can't be contra. As fun as it is hanging out with you all, I have to care for my Gith fellows.
Of course. I was talking about being traitor to them because,
Yes, I need to contact them and determine what their sitting status is with this faction.
Interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that is something to think about. And as we continue on, the factions that we will run into might have issues with the factions that we're already currently allied with. So it's a good point. Let us know what they say, if you don't mind. If you have a line of communication with them, at least.
I'm free to share that information with you, absolutely. I'll let you know what I hear. My responses take some time.
Of course. See if they have any guns. I really want that gun. Wow.
I rolled with a fellow who was very big on his weaponry. Not the same as smoke powder, though. It more so. What fired out of it almost looked like what emits out of your hands when you fire it, Captain. But he seemed to channel it through wood, metal, anything that he could get a hand on that was relatively L-shaped. He had an obsession with L-shaped weaponry that he would just enchant.
Interesting.
Not my cup of tea. Alright. You guys make it back to the ruined fort that the crew is bedding down for the night. And Mr. Blip is ready. Says, am I being called to a mission? I can assist.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Mr. Blip, how do you feel?
What?
On the field.
Mr. Blip is always confident.
Hell
What about you? So, Mr. Blip, we're gonna have you come out with us on a. I know you love forging. Toad's mustache looks fantastic. Yours as well, of course.
Thank you, good sir.
Even the breastplate fits perfectly. But I digress. What I need you to do, or what we really need you to do in Oak Blossom, is we're gonna take you to the forge. They have a honestly seems pretty magical forge, Mr. Blip. So it might be a little bit of an experience for you as well. But
The glow in
we'll
his
have you-
eyes brightens a little. Awesome.
You have any experience with any magical forges, Mr. Blip?
Oh, but of course. I mean, I don't want to wiggle my mustache too much, but my forge itself was at least of the second authority here. I'm quite proud of my abilities. alongside our wonderful enchanter, we have been able to potentially get it up to 4th tier at a certain rate, but it's time consuming. There's a lot of energy that must be entered into the forge to power it further. But I imagine if it's on this string, inside of this strange creature, it should suffice for our needs. Should I arrange for all of our broken major parts to be escorted with us, or just one or two?
Honestly, that is a good point. We should take all of it if we have a nice. At least we need to make sure it's up and running, up to code, and I think you'd be integral in that. But if I say we bring everything.
Excellent. Let me just get my things. So the ventilation pipes, the power thrusters, and the wood for the gravity plane are all large objects.
Okay.
So either you'll have to get some folks to come with Mr. Blip, or you'll have to assist him carrying all 3 items, as you need a minimum of 2 people to carry it. And they're moving at half speed because it is they're all large items and someone is encumbered while they're carrying, because they're major pieces of the ship. Think like your power thruster is like the size of like a rocket thruster from a rocket ship.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would say that we would probably bring some of the crew, the security force, and maybe Gus or Effney.
I'll grab Effney.
Actually, you know what? I say we maybe bring Togrov.
Ooh.
Ooh, good idea.
Good call.
Togrov. Gromash is a strong individual, and then I think with the 3 of them, the 3 of them can carry. Keep in mind, while they're lugging this thing around, they will be exposed to any fighting while they're carrying, unless they put the thing down, which takes an action.
Okay.
So between the 4 of them, they can carry the item. Do you want to bring anybody else besides these 4?
I think with us as well, I think that should be good. Zephyr included.
Okay. All right. Are you guys going back tonight, or are you staying here for the night? Or are you just pushing through and trying to fix it up all tonight? What's the plan?
It's a good question. We could just do it tonight, but it sounded like they were sleeping, so we could just wait till the morning and they do it, so we could both parties do it at the same time. But honestly, either way sounds fine to me.
I need rest.
Yeah, I think we need rest. It's also, I don't know if the darkness would empower the creatures that we've encountered thus far, or make it more difficult to pin them down.
Yeah, it's actually we will probably have to have a watch out tonight as well. Make sure Gus is on that.
Oh yeah, he's on that for sure. There's already been a rotating set of watchers and forward scouts kind of embedded, like in the corners of this map to keep an eye out for anything that might be.
Okay.
There's at least at all times 4 people on watch.
How's Oak Blossom doing?
Oak Blossom is still unconscious. However, you see, she appears not worse for wear, but you'd have to do a further inspection to see how she's doing. It seems like upon general inspection, it remains unchanged.
How are supplies doing? Are we, soon to be running out of any particular materials based on what we've recorded thus far?
No, because you recovered quite a bit of supplies, and because you didn't lose any of your cooking crew, they're able to ration out appropriately, to which you aren't losing food, water, or any other major resources at a rate more so than you would have if you were on the ship.
Gotcha.
which is off the top of my head, I believe like a ton of food and water will last you, I believe, 30 days each. Or like both of those, you burn through 1 ton of food and water a month. So you have time.
Gotcha. Perfect. Seems like we'll be set for food.
Yeah, my heart breaks every time I look at Oak Blossom. I think I'm gonna maybe set up camp with her, or at least
Okay.
on the ruins of the ship tonight. So, you guys feel free to join me, of course, if anybody would like to. But I think in the morning we try to get out or off or whatever of this whale.
Yeah, it's a good point. Even when we get the ship back up and running, I don't know
Yeah,
what the plan
like
is.
where do we go? What would your sovereign host make this? What is this?
I don't know if this has anything to do with the sovereign host.
Oh, I hope not. So,
What about the shadows? What would the sovereign host make of them?
Well, we have demons and such, so
Are they demonic?
They look pretty demonic.
they didn't look holy.
I mean, now that I can summon a shadow sword as well. I mean,
Do you feel demonic?
I don't feel demonic necessarily. I could put the armor on to just to double check, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it right now. But it's all pointing to spooky, scary.
Go ahead, Val. Put on the armor. It'll grow with you.
Yeah,
It'll make you even
It'll
stronger.
grow on you.
It will grow on you. Yes.
it will grow on me. It smelled really bad as well. So, oh my god!
What?
What if we take the armor to the forge?
Oh.
Melt it down. My sword, the tip is Mr. Blip. I'm gonna have to have you really fix this a little bit for me if you don't mind. But if the forge can do this, it can break down the armor. Maybe we can salvage parts.
Pretty powerful forge. Throw it in there. Find out.
Yeah. See what happens.
Oh yeah.
All right. We resting or what?
Yeah. Let's get some rest.
You guys can go ahead and take a long rest. Toad, do you do anything for your extra 4 hours?
Toad will spend an hour removing their old armor and putting on the new armor.
Well, the goth armor.
Your integrated armor?
Sorry?
Yeah, with your integrated armor that is your body.
Yeah, I imagine the way that Toad does this is like when Toad, puts new armor on, it kind of almost like absorbs into their body. And so I think with the current armor they have on, the wood that runs through like underneath the metal of their body was really dark colored, and I think with this new armor it's more like medium, kind of like a walnut color, so it's lightened a little. And there's a new sheen maybe on the metallic parts of their body.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
Excellent.
I think Valerian is also going to actually not take a long rest, and I'm going to stay up to... I'm going to connect to the Arbiter's Chair, so I can have a connection to Oak Blossom, and just try to figure out if I can help in any way with her.
Okay. Make me a... You can do Arbiter's checks, right? I believe that's what we put on.
Let me double check.
Probably
Cannot.
Arbiter's check is a charisma check. So I have here that it's a +5. Do you have any? Can I add a skill? Yeah, that's the only issue with Foundry. Can you add custom skills?
That's actually a great question. I mean, I have it on my D&D Beyond sheet, so whenever it got imported, it didn't go up there.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Can
But,
add like No, not that I can see.
You can just roll for now, you can just roll a persuasion or something with +4 and we'll add a 1 to it.
Yep, we'll just add 1 to that. But let's see if I have any inspiration left. So I'll use it if I do.
If not,
I
have
have-
anything else.
I have exactly a 1 left. I will use my last inspiration.
Oh, hey, go ahead and count that one back in because you get one for
I have
your
advantage.
for your
Wow.
for your recap at the beginning of this session.
Oh, that's right.
Nobody asked me about inspiration. See, there it is.
It's a 16. But I roll with advantage. Since it's an arbiter check, I roll with advantage, right?
Let me double check. No, you do not. You
Don't,
did.
okay.
I don't believe you do. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me double check. Roll with advantage. Yes. No, you do. You do roll with advantage. So you can roll
Amazing.
one more. You can roll one more time.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration to be able to roll one more time.
So that
And I will take that 19 or 20 actually, dirty.
All right. So the arbiter's chair still has and remains some passive power because it's innately tied to the entity that is the ship, which is your companion. Her exterior body is unconscious, but as you join with her mind, you hear a tired voice reach you in the ether that is your connected thoughts and connected spirit, in a sense. Hey, Val.
Hey, are you okay? How are
Yeah.
you?
That's a loaded question if I've never heard one. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just putting myself back together. It's going great.
Listen, first, of course, is there anything I can do to help with the regrowth? I mean, I can clip some branches if you need me to. I'll pull out some weeds, whatever.
I think based on what I feel, a lot of the hole is really, a lot of me is not where it should be. I felt some of it getting put back together. I'm assuming that we crashed.
Not swallowed by a space whale, Oak Blossom. My reaction as well.
Yeah. If we can rebuild, how is the ship? How bad? Ooh, wait. I don't know if I want to know.
Okay.
Tell me.
I can tell you, it's bad. It is bad, but it is not without a solution. We are tomorrow morning. Mr. Blip, actually, we're gonna take him out. A nice little field trip. We have a nice little forge that apparently is magical. We met some hippo people, nice people. We joined an army as well. You're a part of an army. You're conscripted, so congratulations. Or
why are you
maybe
signing
not.
me
I
up
don't
to
know.
armies?
I
You're
thought
so
it'd be fun for you.
stiff.
But tomorrow we'll get you repaired.
Okay, alright. I mean, if you can restore more of the ship, I should be able to come back to consciousness. Right now, I'm kind of in this weird, it's kind of like this weird, like, dormancy state where, like, my exterior sentience doesn't match my interior sentience. It's a whole thing.
Yep.
I'm doing what I can in here. I trust you and the crew to help do the other part. If the ship
I
gets
got you.
repaired, I have the strength to fix me. Don't you worry about that. I've got me. Oak Blossom got Oak Blossom. But I need you to fix the
and
dragon.
you just do yours. Listen, I'm gonna stay here tonight. I'll clean up a little bit of debris if I can. But if you need anything, I'll be right here. Okay.
Can you pull that you pull that piece of metal out of my right
Ooh.
thigh.
I did see it, and there's a lot of stone. And it's gonna hurt. Get a lot of stone off of it.
I'm
but
already
I'll do it.
unconscious.
I'll do
Just
it.
do it. I barely feel it in this state.
Yeah, and I'll start helping Oak Blossom out for the night.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, that was good. Okay, don't get some rest. If you're about to go work on a forge or whatever, is it dangerous? How bad is it in here?
And here we're in a space whale. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how bad it is.
Oh,
Now our immediate situation, great, fantastic. Right now, Gus is amazing. He's got it. But
I
for
love
us,
him.
yeah, he's couldn't stay without him. But for us right now, we're good. You know, a little bit of shadows here and there, but we're fine.
Okay. Well, you stay safe, else we're gonna have a hard time getting out of here. You know I can't do this alone.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. There's a lot of you got so much stone over here.
Mm.
Start picking up some stones.
Oh, I'm gonna have to redo everything.
Should we keep space stones? Is this an asteroid?
I could. Boy, I'm trapped in an internal mind space. I don't know what you're looking at. All right.
I'm trying to help you out.
I know. I'll tell you whenever I come back to consciousness. But get some rest. Get some rest. I'll be okay. Just work on this ship. And be safe. Take care of everybody else. You know.
I got it.
Okay, bye.
I will unplug from the arbiter's chair, but I will still stay here and clean up.
Okay. Toad, are you doing anything else for your other 3 hours?
Is Valerian sleeping like next to Oak Blossom, or like?
Well, he would. Well, I think Phantom maybe is. But he is up right now. He's up and down, but he's up like cleaning some debris. He's not sleeping essentially. So you would see if you like are awake, you would hear him maybe working or cleaning up some stuff.
I think in that case, Toad will. I think Toad will rest the first 4 hours of the night and then be awake the last 4. And so after putting on their new armor, I think that they will come to Oak Blossom and use Create or Destroy Water to make it rain gently on her, and then work on her branches to get them looking okay.
The leaves do take in the water, and as it trickles down to the root base, you see the water being very quickly taken up by the roots of the blossom. And you trim some of the more damaged branches up in the treetops, right? She's still unconscious, but you feel like it's helping. And you knowing how much Oak Blossom cares about her physical appearance, which is currently not doing the great, giving her, whenever she wakes up, maybe boosting confidence.
I think Toad just talks to Oak Blossom, just tells them about everything that they found and, you know, the GIF and how strange they are and how weird it is to join a military, like, with a choice for the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time you joined the military with a choice. Because you were in the Ondaria military, right?
Mm-hmm.
The night continues as the night sky remains the same as it was 8 hours ago. But your bodies naturally wake up. You're used to sleeping without a sun to tell you the circadian rhythm of your body.
That's true.
So, Chief Gus begins another day of working with your shipwright Armos in assembling crews to... The rubble has been mostly scattered, mostly removed, but today's the day that they're beginning to work on physical repairs of the Dragonhawk. First order of business is to raise the ship out of the dirt and sand that it's currently buried in. But that's a project that they're going to plan on working on while you're away.
Damn, we got a good crew.
Yeah.
He predicts that they'll be done within a day, maybe 2 days. With the hull.
The hull, not the hole.
Yes, the HULL.
Yeah.
HU double hobbies.
Yeah. HU double hockey sticks. Let's go to the forge, Mr. Blip.
Okay, so you're taking all 3 items to that forge, correct?
That's right.
Okay.
I guess we're giving them an escort.
Actually, I'm going to say because it's all 3 items, I'm actually going to say it's a huge... let me see if I can... You know what? I'm just going to do this. No. One of these... Yeah, let's just do that. Now, I can manipulate tiles. I know how to do tiles. I'm going to use this tile piece as the marker for all 3 of the items. So it's going to take all 4 of them to move all 3 pieces. And with the weight of all 3 items, even though it's on like a... We'll say like it's a jerry-rigged together sled. They are still moving at about 10 feet per round. So, you all have gotten your full rest. You've armored up. You've spoken with different members of your crew. Zephyr will fly above the 4 carrying as sort of like a close escort to them, just in case something happens. Any other precautions you guys are making as you're heading back to the forge?
I think I'll go ahead.
Oh, I was say I think as they start walking through the shadow again, Toad will pull out the lantern of revealing.
Okay.
Yeah, Valerian's gonna fly up with Phantom. Just like 10, 20 feet.
Okay.
Just keep an eye out.
I think we're gonna go ahead and do a small skill challenge.
Ooh.
Because we need to carry this huge item across about 2 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So, logistical skill challenge, if you will. So I'll say 3 successes before 3 failures. The implications of a failure is that potentially either one of the 4 carrying it are injured, or one of your parts is more badly damaged.
Oof.
So, in any particular order, how do you assist with moving all this cargo 2 miles to the forge?
Altaic will leverage his understanding of like graviturgy to like keep, or to like assist if anyone should like lose their grip, like to avoid people being crushed under the heavy load.
Okay. And are you using a particular spell, or are you using just your general graviturgy understanding of magic?
He'll use his singularity, or he'll have it, I suppose. It's enough for like 1,000 pounds to levitate it entirely.
Okay. What level is that? Is that first level or second level?
It is a first level spell, I believe.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, and go ahead and add +2 to the Arcana check based on the use of the first level skill.
Gotcha. All right, 19.
Okay, 19. That is a success. When traversing the gap on the Shadow Blade cavernous pits, you're able to use your singularity to help move the cargo across the gap.
Perfect. Yeah, very much conscious of the drop. He's going to try to encourage people, not to look down in the midst of this task, but I've got you anyway, if you do.
Who's next?
Toad will scout ahead and use their experience of traversing difficult terrains to look for the safest path, the one with like the flattest ground.
Okay.
And when crossing those like cliffs, like the easiest like hold points for ropes to go across.
Yeah. Perception or survival?
I would like to use one of my inspiration to roll that. Toad stretches. They're maybe a little damp from the rain.
Oh my!
Oh!
Well done. Okay. So a natural 20 counts as 2 successes. So you guys have already hit for 3 successes.
Good. Rick is chilling out.
You're doing a great job, Rick.
Yeah.
I picture Val and Rick like the 2 guys watching the guy with the shovel at the construction site.
Yep. Look, someone's got to monitor this, okay?
Excellent work, Toad. You are able to, you are navigating difficult terrain. And you're able to help the 4 individuals who have not gone through this territory before navigate any literal pitfalls or navigational pitfalls in traversing the ruins of the seemingly broken cathedral of these Shadow Knights and down the flights of stairs into the Dwarven Pool. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and just there. Let me just grab.
I mean, I'd be good at initiative, but I'm okay at like survival stuff.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Can't roll over a 10 in initiative,
But
survival, we get nat 20s, baby.
it's the thought that counts. Absolutely. Let me just pick up the map.
As we're going, with Valerian and Rick kind of walking side by side, guys, you are, just so you know, we're all conscripted now. So we answer to the sergeant, I forgot his name, Poltus, and Sergeant Major Otis, the Apocalypse. Okay, he's called the Apocalypse for a reason here, guys. Okay, he's a destruction force. He's an agent of chaos. He is Apocalypse incarnate.
Okay. It takes you about 2 hours to move all this equipment to the forge. And the 4 individuals arrive, and they are all visibly drained. Tobrov has to drop to a knee for a second. Tobrov is warrior, not pack elephant, but victory in anything?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes, Tobrov need minute. Mr. Blip, who did assist in pulling, readjust his mustache that got slightly thrown off to the side, put some ropes that clocked him in the face real quick, that knocked his mustache off the way, readjusts his mustache and approaches the forge. in almost a slow reverence, says, "Oh, Captain, it must be my creation day. You have brought me a gift. This is indeed at least a tier 4 forge. I can... Oh... Let's see." And he approaches the forge, and his eyes shift to, like, the lava emanating from the fire glows in his eyes, and if you're looking at him, you almost see his eyes change coloration to match the glow. This, yes, that do nicely, Captain, crew. I believe I can fix at minimum a power thrusters with this device. The fire alone will provide the magical elemental energy to rekindle the bonds of the Cajuns. However, this may be a long process. I imagine... Are we concerned about the times here?
So far, I mean, the path here was paved with enemies, but we take care of those. And since then, I mean, actually, let me ask the GIF. Have they been attacked yet?
Yeah, I was about to ask, what about our ally?
Yeah. So, Sergeant Podolus and the 3 remaining other GIF privates nod their heads as you return with your gear. Sergeant Podolus comments that is quite significant amounts of damage that your ship has incurred. And he looks at Mr. Blip with almost a pitied look. And he says, for one, he comments that the Sergeant Major should be back relatively soon with the rest of the crew that is required for their repairs. It has been all quiet in here. No, it's hot, and it sounds like the men had reported like there seems to be almost like a current or something in the lava, or some sort of machinery that's moving the lava around in an unnatural way. But that's all they have observed.
Well, Mr. Blip, so far seems good, but we have our gift friends to help protect you in the meantime.
So, I presume Sergeant Podolus? Yes, and you are the blacksmith for the Dragonhawk? Correct? Indeed, indubitably. I imagine that you are bringing your crew here. And he looks down the hall. Ah, I see. As Sergeant Major Themel, Apocalypse Themel returns with his men and one additional gift, who seems to be outfitted in not carrying a firearm, but seems to be equipped with common blacksmithing tools on his hips.
Oh boy.
Sergeant
common.
returns.
Would these be materials that are suited for this sort of forging?
You can make maybe an investigation check.
Okay. 22.
So, you give me a Elric modifier.
Gotcha. Three.
Okay. So what's that make it? 19? So you inspect the individual, and he appears to be well kitted out for repairs, and you wonder for a second where their repair gear is, and the corporal pulls out a wide-mouthed bag of holding and proceeds to get the rest of the privates to assist him with pulling out this large. You're assuming, based on your understandings of elemental powerings of Spelljammers, to be a similar power thrust capability device. The corporal seems well equipped with gear and tools and equipment to handle the job as a blacksmith, but the technology in the ship is, you're seeing some elements but that you recognize, but majority not. This is definitely technology that was not made on Eberron.
Sure. No, I think there's a good opportunity to learn here, Mr. Blip. Just nodding his head over to their gear pack.
Interesting piece of technology. Should very much like to study it, if at all possible. Oh.
You know what I'm interested in here is, I'm thinking this might be a long shot. I'll have to talk to everyone else, but if we're rebuilding the ship now, why don't we add another floor? Make a forge. This might be a little counterintuitive to have a forge on a wooden ship, but if we can contain it properly, it might work. I'll leave that up to you. What do you think, Mr. Blip? I don't know.
Well, I
Think we'd have a forge on the ship?
mean, we had my small forge. I mean, I thought you liked my forge, but
I love the work you do,
good
all
one.
that stuff. But the tier, you said it's not a tier 4 forge like this, right?
that is correct, Captain. I believe that, potentially given time to study this masterwork of arcane and mechanical prowess, I may be able to glean some insight to bring back to improve my forge upon the creation, the recreation of our ship. But I caution that they may take some time, as this is technology that confounds even myself.
You know, at that point, Mr. Blip, do you know where this kind of forge comes from? Is this anything you've ever seen before?
Yeah.
Oh, that is an excellent question, Doctor. Let me observe. He pulls out a magnifying glass that has like seven different levels to it that flicks in.
Ah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
cool. All right, make your perception check, Mr. Blip.
God damn it.
Advantage.
My immersion. He seems absolutely kerfuffled by the technology that's in the anvil itself. He will also look into the forge itself. He opines through his mustache in a grumbly tone that perhaps the fire opals are the key to increasing the mana density in the fire. And so his basic quick investigation of the matter is that perhaps adding fire opals into the forge may increase the tier by themselves, or may be a part of doing such.
Ooh. Maybe we can negotiate with our gift friends to distribute a fire orb to our crew at the end of this little juncture here.
Naturally, I don't venture to guess how willing to part with one of these items. They seem quite rare.
Yeah, you guys are gonna help them out some more. Curry some favor. Oh, also we got these rings of fire resistance. Are you gonna need one of those to work on this thing? I mean, you're a metal man. I don't know how that affects you.
I admit that while my construction was rather sturdy, I wouldn't say no in this moment of working with unorthodox and unfamiliar forges.
Yeah. When I stuck my mace in that thing, it kind of deformed it a little bit, so it's hot.
Your mace is like
Is it wobbly? Is it like a little limp?
Your mace is a half circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely
It's
missing.
upside
Like
down.
it's basically a half broken mace. Like the mace is a circle with spikes on it, and you have like a half circle. So it looks like someone took a bite out of an apple or something.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's all wacky now. All right, I'll go and ask Miss. I'll ask Sergeant Major. The mace is fine. I got my special sword now. This thing is you know how that is. But I'm going to talk to Sergeant Major and ask him if we can let you requisition one of those rings of fire resistance.
Okay.
Sergeant Major.
Yes,
Sir. I would like to ask if our blacksmith can procure one of those rings of fire resistance while he works on the forge. And I also recommend perhaps your blacksmith use one of those as well.
Excellent observation, Sergeant Paulus. Within Regulation 2, sir. Excellent. Temporary assignment of distribution of wealth procured on site. The requisition order is approved. Sergeant Paulus, note for the requisition paperwork. Already started. Good man, good man.
Well, you guys got a lot of paperwork.
Paperwork is what drives and organizes the military doctor. Don't like
Mhm.
paperwork, I suggest you find a new profession.
How
Well,
are they handling their bureaucracy? Is this like magic, or is this like, are they actually bringing out like parchment?
He's got a whole book, right?
It's non-magical. It's
Gotcha.
absolutely non-magical. They're pulling out clipboards with forms.
I imagine he's pulling out an encyclopedia and just like flipping through it. He's got like all these little, those little post-it note bookmarks. That's what
He's got a clipboard of the form, and then he pulls out the encyclopedia of product codes for every magical item, and he's determining what the proper code is for a ring of fire resistance for a temporary requisition.
Hell yeah.
He's pretty quick about it, though. It only takes him about 5 minutes.
Sergeant Paulus, or Sergeant Major, of course, both. Would it be okay if I just noticed that your weapons are far superior than mine, and I would love to, if not, be equipped with one, maybe study one, if that would be applicable, given our current alignment here, sir.
The Sergeant Major.
he wants to hold your gun.
I do.
Both of you can make a persuasion. With disadvantage.
You know he named that gun, right? He's not just gonna let you hold it.
Okay, sorry. That was with advantage, so we can just take the. You can just take the 9.
I'll take
But
the
wait,
9.
but wait, I will use my.
No, wait. Come on.
I'll use my hesitant leader feat,
Oh.
and I'll give you a
Give it-
+1.
Hell yeah, brother.
So it's a 9 instead of an 8.
You guys are
You know,
about to
I'll
set
even
up.
give you the 9 and I'll bring it up to 10. Sergeant Major Orson Apocalypse Themel
Yeah.
looks at you both. Say, why? While I appreciate your respect for smoke powder weaponry, and you shouldn't discredit your weaponry itself, it seems quite formidable in the heat of combat. I'm afraid smoke powder regulations strictly prohibit individuals from inspecting items belonging to the 716th Marine Regiment and any gift smoke powder weaponry. It is the at minimum of a secret clearance, which I unfortunately do not have permission to grant you, even in this moment of combat.
Yeah, man.
Sergeant
Don't-
Boltus?
Say it one more time.
Sergeant Boltus, look at the encyclopedia. What does it say? Which section?
He doesn't even need to open it. It's the entirety of paragraph in subsection 2.572. Is well known because we get this question quite a lot. I apologize, Captain Valerian, Dr. Rick, but
Yeah.
the regulations
No,
on this
it's-
are quite fair.
It's okay. I mean, 2.752. What can you do about it?
Yeah, that's a strict one. That is a strict one.
Yeah.
The
Dude,
oldest
what
record.
can we do about it?
Hey, don't be mumbling
Okay.
some suspicious stuff back there.
Cast a spell back there. What are you doing?
I
be
mean,
suspicious,
if
don't
we
be
need to
suspicious.
reference something on site, these things are malleable.
Don't be saying that too loudly.
Yeah, that's treason talk.
What else are you guys doing before you begin repairs? Mr. Blip indicates it's going to take some time. He's already diagnosed what he needs to do to the power thrust, but it's going to take time, and he won't know the true amount of time until he gets started.
Gotcha. So right now we're kind of waiting, essentially. I was wondering if we can maybe go and try to find the other crashed ship, if you guys want to do that.
That is a
Because the only thing that's
very
in
good
our way now, it feels like the only thing in our way is if something goes wrong, right? Let's undercut the issue. We have a couple of locations we haven't investigated yet.
Yeah, my initial thought is that we don't have enough other people here to guard Mr. Blue, but we have the whole GIF army, so yeah, we'll actually be completely fine.
And we can take Tobrov.
That's right. That's right. Just what say you, Toad? I'll take.
Absolutely.
All right, let's
Plan.
bring this idea to
I'll take looks a bit distracted. As he's considering the bureaucracy
Yeah.
involved.
I'll take. We got Toad's done. They're perfect. They got the recording crystal, so we know what they look like. Now, if you get a good glance at the underbelly or something like that, you'll do a little sketch here. I'll take. You know how to write? You know how to draw? I mean,
There's someone who's like, well, if they have such efficient bureaucracy, perhaps it should be something we aspire to.
well, I'm not
I don't
good
do
with
paperwork.
those. But maybe we take their IP. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Sergeant Major.
Yes, Doctor.
It seems that we've found a solution to most of our problems here. It's just going to be a matter of waiting. I was wondering if you'd allow us to scout out the rest of this area and make sure there are no potential threats lying in wait.
What's the scouting range that you're proposing?
How far away, Mr. GM? I'm asking you, not Sergeant Major. How far away is that abandoned ship we found? Right.
It's from where you're standing about 2.5 miles.
Okay. And then we never even got eyes on the Nautilus ship, did we?
No.
We
No.
did not.
Okay, gotcha. I'll talk to Sergeant Major again and say, in our scouting, we managed to find a not small, but an abandoned ship. Looked like it's been here for a while. A couple miles from here. There's also the fact that we don't know where the Mind Flayer ship is, so that could be a potential threat.
Make a charisma check flat.
All right, I'm not very good at this. 14
Oh.
is pretty good. I can't think I'm gonna roll better than that. So.
Yeah, well, you
Well,
re-rolled
rolled
a
an
one,
extra
so
but then- yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm a halfling, so it doesn't really actually
Right,
count.
that's right.
hey, freaking lucky. The sergeant major turns to you and says, "Doctor, my scouts have already investigated the airship. While there may be some additional equipment or threats in that area, I would... How do I word this? We want out of private. Respectfully request that you remain with the 716 Marine Regiment detachment here in order to assure the assets of your ship and my ship are properly repaired. I would see no fault in scouting out and assessing any potential threats in the dark lands outside of this tunnel. I think that may be prudent. Sergeant Putulus looks over, nods at him. Prudent. However, as mercenaries, I would ask that you remain with the detail assigned at the order and mission that we have been assigned to.
Hmm.
Am I making myself clear? Was that too harsh? Sergeant Putulus, was that too harsh? No, Sergeant Major.
No, it's heard loud and clear, Sergeant Major. Are you going to be sending out a detachment to secure the surrounding areas anytime soon that we might be able to join in on?
I will send a small. I will send. I will be sending 2 of my privates to guard the doors, and maybe perhaps occasionally checking the ends of the tunnel. But it has to depend on how long my corporal intends that this project will take. We are security, you see. We have a mission, and we must accomplish it, no matter the cost.
Understood. Well, I got nothing.
Ooh, felt a little goosebumps at the mention of no matter the cost. Especially from the apocalypse themselves.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like huddle everybody up in a little this little corner up here if I can.
Yeah, you
I
can.
can't move. Well, I'll go up here. Am I maybe just kind of overreacting to think that they are trying to secure something for themselves?
No, that seems about exactly where I'd imagine their priorities are.
What if we say we're just gonna scout out the shadows and then go a little further?
I wouldn't. I think that's honestly that was the first thing that came to my mind, but then now that this thing has even kind of unfurled, I'm considering Mr. Blip's safety as well. You know, before we could rely on our gift friends here, but Mr. Blip, well, they'll need this. They'll need the forge as well to repair their ship, right? So it would be mutual destruction if they did anything to Mr. Blip. And it's not like it's going to take, an hour. It's said, what, 2 days max?
2 days to repair the hull. Mr. Blip doesn't know how long it'll take to repair the power thrust here at the fort.
Yeah, we don't know how long we're gonna be here.
Yeah, his best estimate is upwards to an hour.
Okay. Oh, I mean, if it's... Yeah, they probably are securing something for themselves, but if it is only an hour, I was under the impression that they were talking about rebuilding this, not the actual ship. So, yeah, I think we just wait it out, get back with our crew, make sure that they're safe.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about the safety of Mr. Blip or anything.
Yeah.
These guys seem on the up and up. I'm just more frustrated that we are a little restricted in our movement. I guess that's the price of getting conscripted into an army.
Well, that's a good point. You know, we could at least scout out around to Toad's Point. And at least, we'll be back at least like 10 minutes travel time, I would say, within this area. And I think we go. What do you guys think?
No, if
Yeah.
they let us.
We have a scouting perimeter. It seems like we're securing both of our intended goals. I'm surprised they don't seem to be concerned about, perhaps scouting out the other craft that landed, that they were fighting with at the time that they were swallowed.
It is interesting. I think maybe it could be innocuous, though. It could be just that they are prioritizing getting out of this thing over fighting their enemies, and they're, happy that they haven't encountered their enemies yet. It could be a little bit more nefarious. I think we won't know until we find out ourselves. Yeah, let's go talk to Sergeant Major. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, you're the captain. Maybe he'll like when you say it more than I
Let
do.
me
Put your
some of my
captain voice
armor.
on.
Yeah, some of my armor, some of my sword, put it on my back.
Summon both your
And,
cool swords, have them swinging them around.
Yeah, I'll roll up my
Why
sleeve
does he
a little
carry
bit,
two swords
you
when he only ever uses one?
know? Yeah, I'll go to the Sergeant Major. Sir, Sergeant Major, sir.
Yes, Captain.
Sir, we have decided to ensure the safety of our regiment. We will. You said you were sending 2 privates. If I heard correctly, we will do the initial scan. Your privates are probably a lot more well trained than us in the specific things that you are scouting for. We will look for ourselves to make sure the perimeter is safe, because of course we have our people here too that we have to think about. So we will be within earshot almost, but we will surround. We will scout the immediate surrounding perimeter, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and make a charisma check, and then Rick and Toad, I want you to make insight checks.
Ooh.
I did have. Oh, I do have a 1 inspiration I will use from the recap.
I will give you another inspiration.
It's not worth it. I don't. It's not worth it.
Oh
Wait, why
my
is it going
god.
-1? Oh, because I'm exhausted. So it actually should just be a straight roll show. So the highest of
You're not
those-
exhausted anymore. You took a long rest.
I did not. I stayed up.
Oh, that's right. You did stay up. That's right. Remind me about that later when Oak Blossom comes back to consciousness.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Brother.
both you and Toad.
So 8 is my highest.
Is your highest. Toad, you rolled 14. Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Well, really, you rolled a 3.
Yeah. Well, that's true. I rolled a 3. I got a
I
7.
saw a lot of roll. I saw nothing higher than a sub 10 roll die coming across that screen there. Okay. We'll start with Toad. Toad, you sense that the Sergeant Major, when talking to Rick, attempted to portray his intentions in a polite way. But as your captain approaches him with this mission, he's using a lot of vernacular that is implicating that the Sergeant Major doesn't, you can tell that he doesn't like hearing that the captain is focusing on your party and not the overall mission. And he's getting frustrated with it. He's not raging. It's not explicit anger, but it is frustration. And you hear that frustration, Val, come out of the Sergeant Major. Says, Captain, we, and by we meaning the 716th Marine Regiment, appreciate the assistance and joint cooperation on this mission to repair both of our ships. However, you verbally agreed to a contract with the 716th Marine Regiment and, by all and large, the GIF. What do you know of the GIF?
Sir, I know the GIF are a smart and intelligent and strong race. I know that you are very structured, Sergeant Podolus here is one of the best. I don't even think he needs the encyclopedias half the time. Amazing people, sir.
Captain Valerian, let me be perfectly clear. As you are likely inexperienced with the gift of Bolt, so I will break it down in a way that may make more sense to you.
Yes, sir.
We are GIF, and we are a nation and people of rules and regulations that keep us above the monsters that we contain and destroy. the one thing that binds us more than anything else is our core values. Men! Core value number 1. Service for self, Sergeant Major. You are a mercenary, not a giver vault. Service before self means that you put your service to the mission, to your country, to your people before yourselves. The men behind me are prepared to lay down their lives to accomplish any mission, no matter how mundane it may appear to you or I. However, I recognize and obtain the distinct impression that that is not how your detachment, regiment, military, if you are military, functions. I do not begin to presume the nature of how you contort and contort yourselves. However, while you are in my regiment, you will obey the orders of those appointed above you. Is that clear, Captain Valerian?
Sir!
He's staring at you wide eyes.
Sir. Service before self, sir. I fully embrace that. Valerian, even me in real life, I'm having my hand up in a salute. But Valerian will kind of slowly put his hand down. Service before self, sir. I am working towards that, and I think we all should every day while in the military. However, the Undair military that you are, the counterpart of us for you are a mercenary for us as well. You are a part of our team, group, ship, and we are a group of individualism. You can already see the individualism here, and individualism together makes us stronger. I say that to say, sir, that I am only thinking of the crew. If it was up to me and my lazy ass self, I would sit here, watch Mr. Blip work, and take a sketch of your gun, sir. But I am thinking of the crew. I have a lot more people than you've seen here today to think about, and I want to make sure that they are safe. It kills me every minute that I'm away from them, that I don't know for sure that they are okay on a strange planet. I don't even know what this is anymore. Sir. So, sir, I venture out to scout, not for self or self-preservation or self-worth or for myself. I scout for service. For the service of my people, the service of their safety, the service of our ship, and the service of our conscription here. If you maybe... I want you to know, sir, that I value my position in your regiment more than you probably know, but the 16th Marine Regiment lives inside of me, sir. But I live for my people as well.
Make a charisma check.
$13, not bad.
That's not good.
That's really 12. Wait, why is it
it's
12?
It's I don't know, the exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
Like -2.
Yeah, it's -2. That's right.
-2
Yeah.
from the new rules, I think. But,
yeah, the new rules. Yeah, that's right. I had to double check that.
Yep.
Sergeant Major. Is he coming in? What?
Uh-oh.
Sergeant Major's coming in.
Come on in. Yeah, the Sergeant Major's coming in. Come on, Sergeant.
I'll be right back.
that.
I'll get some water real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. Come here, sir. Hello, sweet boy. Yes, I'm here with our friend. Leave. You can't touch the crane. Hey, I need you to not touch the crane.
Hello, guys. Hello.
You always go straight for that mic.
Yeah.
What are these guys doing here?
These are the hippo men.
The bear guy. Emmy.
I got it.
I got this.
Oh, I got this.
Lava.
You see the lava?
Can you go all the way to lava?
Yeah, there's the lava down here. You see the lava? Lava. And then what's that? Kind of looks like a dragon. It's
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Lava
What?
is dangerous. I got this, Bubba's. You want to tell everyone good night?
No, Huckle. Oh,
What?
I was in timeout.
You were in timeout. Why were you in timeout today?
I was in timeout. Hey, nobody's listening to me.
Nobody's listening to you? Got him, I muted.
We're listening.
I know we're listening.
Hey,
Oh, I see.
I was in timeout.
Why were you
Well-
in timeout?
Because I was listening.
Oh no, you gotta
Okay, you
listen.
didn't listen?
Yeah, I did. Night, everybody.
Good night, buddy.
Good night, Arthur.
Good night.
Good night.
Can I have a hug? Just strangers on the internet helping me parent my child. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, good night, son. Go with mom. Go with mom.
Mom is in there.
You guys want to do a 10-minute break now?
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do a quick 10-minute. Okay.
When we last left off.
When we last looked, Sergeant Major Apocalypse Themel of the 716 Marine Regiment was digesting Captain Valerian's last words.
And soon they'll be digesting Captain Valerian.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah,
watermelon.
we open up. Valerian is cut in half, and they are eating.
Captain, you shoulder the weight of responsibility for your people on your shoulders as much as I. And you and I do not see eye to eye on the interpretations of command in a military structure, which I can understand differences in culture and upbringing,
Of course.
and I can see a path where our two organizations, nations, peoples, however you may wish to dictate it, any find common ground to work together. I am concerned, Captain Valerian, that the organizational structure of your military is so out of contrast with the 716 Marine Regiment and the Marine regiments of all the gift, that we are experiencing a moment of divergence in thought.
Sergeant Major, if I may make a suggestion, perhaps you decided that you were going to send out 2 privates on to guard the door. We will be not very much further than the door. Let us be the privates, sir. We are in your conscription,
Captain,
and I would love to stay on good terms with you, sir.
as much as I respect your fighting prowess and your bravery in a combat environment, you do not hold a candle to the I would trade 1,000 of you for one of my privates. And that is not a attack on your character as a man, as a warrior. That is a simple extension of my loyalty towards each and every one of my privates. Because the loyalty of a commander must go up and down. And the loyalty breeds discipline. Discipline breeds mission success. I am sending 2 of my privates as scouts. And any further conversations on this matter will be considered insubordination. I will hear no more of it. Should you wish to revisit the issue of your displeasure, you are welcome to file a complaint with the Colonel using Form 13-1729. Discussion of reports of improper command influence and proper command discreditment. However, if you do so, I will be forced to terminate your temporary mercenary status and request that you vacate this forge due to a military operation of the 760th Marine Regiment taking place. Do you have any further comments, Captain Valerian?
I'll look back to the crew. How's everyone else looking?
So Rick is shaking his head. No, don't say anything else. Shut up.
This man's breaking up with us.
Not yet. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
As far as signs or emotions that are there's Alaric is looking very looks very intently between the two of you. Can I activate the kind of telekinetic bond? Because he wants to communicate. It's this is a moment where, do we want to know more deeply what this captain's, or what the sergeant major's priorities are, to the point where we want to read his mind. So first, let me set up the first feature. Telepathic speech. Altair will act his captain.
Okay.
Whether or not he wants to perhaps get a better understanding of how this gift might be thinking of this circumstance.
Excuse me. If you can make sure you're not at risk at all, then do it. But if there's a 1% chance of risk, do not.
Okay. Gotcha. Using psionic sorcery, Altair will evoke detect thoughts, but he will not delve deeper to make the
Interesting.
major use a save.
Okay. The surface thought in this brief second of this conversation lull that Apocalypse Themel is thinking of is wanting to fix his ship and get the hell out of this whale, and he does not have time to deal with insubordination like this. He also hopes that he personally does not have to deal with this again. And a part of him is hoping that Captain Valerian says something stupid so that he can just kick them out and handle it how he needs to handle it. But you're not getting any immediate threats of violence. But that's surface level.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm really thinking about saying something to him.
He's looking for an excuse to boot us out. I'm behind you. Yeah, I'm behind you, Captain. But the last thing he wants to do is think about this for one more moment.
Yeah, the only way I think I'm gonna break this relationship. He's like thinking this to himself, but I think it's also saying it to you with the telekinetic bond. The only way I'm breaking this relationship is if I get my hands on that gun, and if I can't do that, then it's not worth it. And Valerian will turn back to the Sergeant Major. Sergeant Major, I deeply regret bringing it up in the first place after you said no the first time. I regret my insubordination, and I look for forgiveness. Thank you, sir. I'll go back to my post. I'll salute.
Sergeant Major returns. Well, that's enough of that then. Alright, let's man our stations. Prepare for Overwatch. Overwatch position 12 Alpha. Yes, Sergeant Major! So the GIF begin to fan out and begin to take up positions of like covering formations over the forge, and then as discussed, he sends 2 privates out to guard the stairwell. The Sergeant Major takes point up here, and he will give orders to your crew to take positions here, here, like closer to the stone pillars, and then he recommends he orders at least one of you to man the center pillar here. He gives you discretion, Captain Valerian, over your additional crew members.
Well, now where are we going?
In the room.
I think non-essential. You if you don't have a post, you do whatever you want. Really, just don't get in Captain's or Sergeant Major's way, or Sergeant Poultice. Honestly, I think they're all kind of tattletales, but just stay out of the way.
Well, I'm gonna go over here. I can't move. I'm game paused. Fine. I'm gonna go this way.
How long are we gonna just sit here for?
I think Mr. Blip said that it would take maybe an hour. So I say I want to make sure that we get our stuff done. Basically, our priority right here in this SUA mission is to get the stuff fixed, bring it back to the ship.
Captain Valerian, I'm going to have Corporal Snuff begin work on our power thrusters. As mercenary contractees, I must put the mission first of my power thrusters. However, I believe, in addition to the compensation of your crew for the assistance provided, we will continue to provide protective assistance over your blacksmith on your repairs. Do you feel this is a fit arrangement?
Can I look to Mr. Blip?
Yep.
The thing, do I get the sense? Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is if Mr. Blip would learn anything from this other blacksmith. Like, is it worth it, or is it literally just a straight up waste of time?
It's different technology than yours.
Yeah, so I think I'll look at Mr. Blip. I'll say, Mr. Blip, if you are okay with this, I think this is ultimately your call. But if you think it's beneficial, and Sergeant Major, if at all possible, Mr. Blip here is one of the best blacksmiths from our planet. But I would love for him to maybe trade information with your blacksmith, and we could exchange some of that culture that we talked about and some of the information. Does that sound fair to you?
Sergeant Polis, Yes, Sergeant. Look at the regulations on specifically under field warfare conditions. Exchanges of information between two different nations regarding blacksmith technology in the fields of fire. Sergeant Major, would this be considered fields of fire? This is a patrol and defensive formation. Good point. Good point. Subsection 12, then. Moderate combat conditions. We'll say force protection condition Bravo. Yes, Sergeant Major. The force protection condition Bravo. Information shared is to be extended to the most limited levels of the unclassified levels of workmanship. And no classified information is to be shared, even in an emergency scenario. Corporal Smith, you are not permitted to share subsections 12 through 17 of any sort of professional blacksmithing experiments, subject to journeyman level experience with the blacksmiths of the Dragonhawk. Do you understand? Yes, Sergeant Morales. Sergeant Major turns to you, Kev. But further communications can be engaged on this line of effort if we wish to discuss this at a further date.
Amazing.
Sergeant Major, sir, how long will it take your men to repair your thrusters?
10 minutes to get it running, sir. Excellent. I know you a man well trained in the craft. 10 minutes it is. Is that acceptable? He turns to you, too.
Oh. It's quicker than I thought. Yes, of course.
Alright then. Patrol formation. Defensive formations. Let's move! I see a whole lot of lollygagging.
Yeah, quit lollygagging.
Oh.
I'm already at my post. This pillar is great.
He said, I think he said on the middle.
Yeah, he was indicating at least one person should take point on the arcane formation. That seems to be directing power into the forge.
Yeah. Like would be very happy to get a.
I think that's actually better.
Okay.
Oh, bro, you can hang out with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. This pillar, they're gonna be the safest pillar in the entire facility.
We will hold the pillar. We will kill enemies? It seems no enemies. We just stand and watch. This seems very boring.
Yeah. I guess we hope there's not enemies. But if there are, oh boy.
Oh, Dobrov, get to use axe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Shrugs his big shoulders.
Yeah. You can take a load off, Rest up those weary arms of yours after dragging that sled the whole way here. I mean, my God.
Dobrov will have to carry it back.
Maybe we'll get some help from the hippos.
He seems wrong. He leans in.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
All right. Anything else you guys are doing while you're waiting around for Corporal Snuff to work on their parts for their ship?
Can I cozy up to one of the guards, kind of just doing patrols, and be like, what a hard ass, huh? Jeez.
It's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work.
I love this. I love the Marine Regiment. I was just,
the
iron
iron
the totem pole, so.
and steel begins to ting behind you here. Ting! Ting! As the corporal begins work on their gear. The private looks at you.
Get the shit out of me.
Apocalypse let you off easy. All due respect. We would have gotten paperwork for that.
Paperwork?
He is being very kind with you.
That's strict. That is strict. Listen, if you got, I feel bad. I did get off pretty easy. If you got paperwork, I'll do it for you right now.
Ting! Ting! I'm going to step my post. Sorry, Captain. I forgot to tell you.
What?
Okay. As the metal striking metal emanates through the halls of the Dwarven Forge, the sparks of the metal being heated up by the forge seem to have almost a bluish tinge to the tools as they're heated up. And about 2 minutes go by when the lava begins to have crescents of waves beginning to stir as the fire begins to channel into the forge. This semi-dormant forge begins to come to life as the heat is stoked hotter and hotter in the forge. Anyone standing within, I'd say, about 15 feet of that forge at the top and at the lava, you're gonna get some damage as the men quickly take some steps back away from directly onto the heat.
Yeah, could Altair have also retreated?
You absolutely can.
Yep, Dobrov, we picked a good spot.
About 3 minutes passes by. And the lava seems to be churning in intensity as bubbles pop as the metal strikes the metal that thunders throughout the cabin, throughout the forge. Ting! 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 It seems to echo in all corners of the hall. Bubbles popping as they trickle down the different levels. Valerian, Altaic, you notice it first. Coming down the lines over here, these lines, there's bubbles that seem to bulge out of the fire that don't pop. These bubbles are small, but it's strange that they're moving at the top of the surface of the bubbles in a way that seems unnatural. Ting! Ting!
There's some flow irregularities. Altair will kind of call out to the smithies.
Corporal, report. No issues from the forge, sir. Ting! Ting! Five minutes go by. Everybody now is seeing these bubbles. And there are hundreds of bubbles that don't seem to pop, that are moving on the top of the surface of the lava.
Dobrov, is that something we should worry about?
don't know.
Ah, me neither.
Are the bubbles moving in unison?
The bubbles seem to be converging up the walls.
Up the walls?
Up the walls. And the bubbles seem to travel down the pipe. So there's bubbles traveling here, down the pipe. And then instead of going down into the flow, the bubbles travel up the path and are heading towards the surface. Over here, over here, over here. Everywhere from the lava, bubbles are traveling further and higher up towards the surface.
Can I fly over to Altaic and pick him up on Phantom?
You may.
Altaic, get on. That does not look good.
Yeah, he'll grab and try to mount Phantom as well. There's a slight hesitation, like this one won't disappear on him, huh? But yeah, now they're both mounted.
Okay. As
I'll
you
go back
pick up
to
off the
everybody
air
else.
and you fly over, one of the bubbles pops. Actually, two of the bubbles pop. Right here. Inside of the bubbles is a small creature. It's relatively tiny. It's about, maybe the size of an apple, a little bit bigger. And it's two small beetles. And they begin to walk up the side of the lava onto the platform and begin to make their way towards you all. I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Right.
Bug fight.
Bug fight. Oh, nice one.
Oh wow.
That's a 20.
Hell yes.
All right, Toad, let's see it.
Come on, Toad.
Yeah!
Alright, yeah, one of us. One of us.
It is a problem at this point. I don't really understand.
Problem.
Wait, it actually made me by 0.1. That's crazy. Or
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
0.01.
You couldn't even roll a 4 good.
Dang.
Give me a second.
Poor Joey.
As you notice these beetles, you notice the pockets and bubbles are all beginning to pop and make their way out. More reveal themselves, climbing up the walls, coming down the lava.
There's the wall.
Toad, you see some beginning to scamper up the side. Rick, you see some more tiny beetles scampering up the side over here.
Yeah.
And as you look on, more beetles begin to pop up, rising out of the lava.
Oh
And more
my.
beetles begin to pop up, rising out of the lava, attracted by the sounds of the heavy clanging. More and more beetles begin to pop up, the sound of the heavy clanging. To repair your ships,
Oh, this place
as
is
a
infested.
venerable army of small tiny beetles begins their march their way out of the lava.
Anybody got a fire extinguisher? Might
Kind
help
of.
here.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Toad gotta show you sort of. Giant fire beetle, giant fire beetle, giant fire beetle, giant fire beetle, giant fire beetle.
Hey.
What? They're just
I
bugs.
did not want to see that.
They're
Oh
just
my,
bugs.
zoomed out and
Yeah.
it's worse.
Brother.
Oh god.
They're just beetles.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this turn order is gonna be something else.
Yeah, it's good.
You're gonna watch me use my air traffic controller skills.
Boosh.
Be scrolling.
All right.
Rick sitting at the top.
There are literally hundreds of beetles popping out of the lava and heading towards you all. And you see many more bubbles in the lava.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Sergeant Major, I might request that we cease the banging on the anvil because it seems to be attracting a seemingly endless swarm of these insects. Sir. And then I'm gonna cast Bless.
Who do you bless?
I'm gonna target what's the range on this? 30 feet, which does limit my options.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Oh.
Yeah, nope, sorry, sir. Alright. I'm gonna cast it on myself, Tobrov, and Sergeant Major Orson the Apocalypse, Thamul.
Like a pimp named Slick, you gotta say the whole thing.
Yep.
I'm trying this new thing. It looks like I can
Hey, look
apply
at
it right
that.
there. Nicely done. Nice. Okay. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna back up a little bit. Actually, I'm not gonna back up. I'm just gonna kind of like move here.
Okay.
Get a little closer to everybody. Hold on. How much movement was that? That was only 15 feet of movement. Okay. Let me see if I can just mosey my way over like here. There we go. And that'll be my turn. I don't have like big AoE spells, so
Yeah.
if someone has like a blizzard, they can just summon real quick.
Oh, you got a big AoE spell. You got them spirit guardians.
Yeah, they're sort of sitting around me, and they have to end their turn on them, which is a little, I don't know.
So if they come eat you.
Yeah, they come
Yeah.
specifically for me. We'll be all set.
Men! Warriors! Mercenaries! We hold the line between freedom and permanent entrapment on this godforsaken Kandori. We hold the line.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
begin.
Sir.
Alright, these giant beetles begin to swarm in massive quantities towards They swarm in massive quantities towards the sound of the sergeant's voice and those of you moving around. They get closer and closer. And the ones that are closest to you all begin to creep up. You are how high in the air with Altaic?
I would say probably 10 feet maybe in the air.
10 feet in the air?
Yeah, because I just picked them up, right? So.
Okay. And a mount. So I can keep track of this. Okay. So the beetles do not target you. The beetles target the first gift right here. And they all begin to swarm this gift right here. If you guys recall, these are minions. We're going to be using minion moves.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So these
If you
giant
tell
fire
us that,
beetles.
it kind of ruins it, though. I mean, I kind of figured, though. There's no way we're like keeping
You
track
have,
of, like-
I have to tell you because you get like overkill rules and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Kill them all.
The only good
So
bug's a
they-
dead bug.
Managed to jump. They managed to swarm the gift. Yeah, the way here. They swarmed the gift, but they managed to find no purchase through the armor of this creature. Let's speed things up a little bit. I wish I had caffeine for this. All right.
Are you using mob rules out of curiosity?
I'm using what?
Mob rules, so like
That
they're like a short.
module doesn't work anymore. Or at least the one I looked for does not work.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
It's also just like a shorthand. You don't even have to like roll with it. So.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
All right. As they begin to swim further and further, you are quickly seeing that these giant beetles are moving en masse closer and closer to you. The sergeant major opens up with his massive double-barreled musket that, Rick, you happen to be standing right behind.
Yeah.
His shot at the beetles directly in front of the private to his south. Both shots go wide, and he's trying not to hit his private, and he misses all the beetles.
Oh boy.
This giant
Oh,
destructive
my
round.
ears. God.
Your
Oh, those
ears
right
aren't
next to
affecting
me.
me.
my ear.
Mr. Blip is not going to be a combatant of this particular fight. He is going to do his best to assist the time frame of the 5-minute timer that was remaining on the forge. So he's going to attempt every round to help speed up that process. And Tobrov, with a wicked grin on his face,
It's axe time. It's axe time.
Swings down, jumps down, and swings his axe at the creatures, absolutely decimating the swarm that was directly in front of him. Sergeant Podolus and the rest of the gift open fire. Okay. The rounds of smoke powder explode into the beetles, clearing a short relief. But more are coming. No, and start bundles.
No.
More begin to swarm. As the bubbles pop left and right, you see more coming. Zephyr turns to you, Captain, as you guys are eye to eye. What's the plan, Captain? Are we staying or are we leaving?
We take him out.
Understood.
Look for the source, Zephyr.
Source. Source is the lava.
Got a fire extinguisher.
Ooh. Afraid not. Alright. This is the first time I punch bugs. You begin to fly down and start punching some damn bugs.
Punch some bugs.
Beat him up.
He has enough damage to destroy a swarm. That's more swarm. You guys feeling the map get logged up pretty quickly?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
The corporal will also attempt to speed up the process. Sergeant Major, need more time! We'll get you that time, Corporal. Guess we're all at the bottom of the initiative.
Yep.
As these beetles close in. Group by
Everyone
group.
but Rick was caught off guard, apparently.
Everyone but Rick was caught off guard.
Rick was
Valerian,
big
you're
chillin'.
seeing 50, 60 beetles making their way up.
Jesus.
No,
What
get
you
to
doing?
stomping, bud. You got any good spells?
Yeah. Okay. Can I think back to the fire rings, and like where was it, like divots that they were supposed to be placed in? That there were 8 slots and there were only 6 rings, or
It
how
wasn't
did that
a
work?
divot. It was almost like a holder position, like a place to place something, and it was like a sea of stone. It was like almost like a recess that they could just be placed in to have them hold there, almost like a storage placement.
Interesting. So it didn't seem like when we investigated it, it didn't seem like that it would affect the actual process in any magical way.
It wasn't pinging when Altaik hit it with the detect magic spell. No.
Okay. Oh fuck. All right. Yeah, I'll look to Altaik and I'll say, we go in, we go out. Okay. And I will fly down 10 feet. And I will start.
You have to move with Phantom. If you click Phantom, you may be able to move.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll go. Probably just stay where I'm at, and I will come down. I'll swing on the side that I'm on, and I
Okay.
will attack these 2 with my greatsword.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Oof, just an 8 to hit.
8 does not hit these beetles. They are small and tiny, and you have a big sword.
Big sword.
Mhm.
I will attack again then.
Go for it.
Ooh,
Holy.
You managed to cleave through with that damage, with 30 damage. You managed to cleave through all of this small swarm.
nice.
That's gotta feel good.
Oh yeah. It's like the first time for the first hit as they're coming down, it just like hits the stone, and then the next he just sweeps them all up. And then we're gonna move with Phantom, kind of like right here. But
Okay.
as we're moving up or moving here, we're moving up as well. So I'm gonna fly up maybe 15. I'll do 10 feet.
Okay. Got it. That's your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Toad.
I would like to cast Tidal Wave.
Yes.
Right.
Let's see.
That's a lot of damage.
Suckers as I can. Goodness gracious.
30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. Jesus.
It doesn't feel like a lot of space in this big map. I can't really get. I want to go kind of diagonal. Or how do I don't want to go across that way. I'd like to go down this way.
You got me curious. I just made a little template. I'll delete that so it doesn't get in the way anymore. There we go.
So how far does it go?
It's 30 feet long
30
and
feet
10
long?
feet wide.
Okay. So you can move that template. So it's basically that entire green square on the map. And you want to... It doesn't move any further than that wave in that spot, right?
Right, but I don't want it to go that direction. I want it to go this
South?
direction. Yeah.
Okay. You can do that.
I like to drop it like on this guy,
Gotcha.
and then it'll go that far, and it's 3 across. It'll hit all these guys, all these guys, all these guys.
Okay. So basically from here to here.
And these 2.
Okay. Got it.
And this guy.
I'm going to say for the sake of this, because they're...
I can't move the template now that it's down.
Oh, really?
I could move my template.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have like the little.
That's weird.
How
Skill
about
issue.
this? We'll see how they roll, and you're probably going to
It's
hit more than you want. More than you're
Oh
expecting.
no, wait. Okay. Well, they have to make dexterity saving throws.
I see. Right now. Okay. Alright. You managed to destroy this swarm, this swarm, but not this swarm. Not the swarm directly in front of you. And then for these 4, you also get this one. Okay. So you managed to take out 4 swarms with that tidal wave.
Nice.
Cool. Do I see... Are there more coming?
There are hundreds of bubbles moving in the lava.
Oh my.
Okay. I think that killing them is a short-term solution. We have to figure something out. And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. It's Effnie's turn.
What about Altair?
Yeah, no.
Oh, I
think,
skipped you.
There's
Sorry.
a swarm of beetles that get to go, or they may have been dead.
No, that is this. I'll move them real quick. They're negligible for this turn.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. After the tidal wave comes through, Altair comes to cover the other side with an eruption of tentacles coming from a void. He'll be casting Evert's black tentacles.
Okay.
Gross.
You haven't even seen them yet. Oh, what? What? Wow. That's
Ooh.
fine. It'll give them... They'll have to make a strength saving throw.
They are tiny beetles. They all fail the save.
Perfect. So they're restrained for the time being, and this will be a moment where, like, Altair is, like, shouting. It's like, okay. It's like, well, we can buy time, you know, with space. You mentioned that these beetles might also interact. Oh, we responded to the voice of the Sergeant Major. This is... He wants to evoke the sound of the Sergeant Major's voice using his actor feat.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you doing? What's the intent?
Yeah, what are we doing here?
He wants to see whether or not, if they respond to his voice, whether or not he can lead them away.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Give me a... We'll call this a performance check.
Gotcha.
And this will be your bonus then.
Gotcha.
We'll see what that does when we get to the individual forms' turns.
Yeah, you can hear him essentially, you know, calling out to these bugs in the Sergeant Major's voice, but not like trying to make. He's not gonna be like issuing like countermanding orders. But essentially, it's just like, you know, here, like shouting out like, oh, like over here, follow me, follow me, you fire beetles. And
Okay.
that'll be his turn.
Effie, cast Blizzard.
Effnie. Effnie will channel, and you'll see the cherry blossom petals begin to fly off his head and form a cylinder directly in front of him. And they begin to glow with a ethereal blue, almost moonly light. And a beam of moonlight will strike down. As he casts Moonbeam,
Nice.
which will she will target this swarm right here. And they fail. So he destroys one of the swarms. He continues to keep that up as he stands.
Nice.
We are at the top of the round, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
It has been 6 seconds. The time that has elapsed. We are still 5 minutes into 6 seconds into a 5-minute forging process that they're desperately trying to speed up.
Yeah. Do I get an impression of how much they're gonna be able to speed this up? Or is 5 minutes the sped up time?
5 minutes is what they're currently having left. They're trying to speed up. They may be able to speed it up by maybe cutting it in half, maybe cutting it by shorter, but it's all about how well they can do in a situation like this. Is
Is there any way I could help them?
What training would you have that could help them?
Nah, that's a good point. Keep going, fellas. Good work.
You got this.
You got this. Let's see here. This is tough. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon. I have a 60-foot range on that.
I want to propose something to you.
Ooh.
We can play this out as combat, or we can play this out as a skill check.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like, because there are a couple of concentration, like AoE on the field, that like I think I can maintain mine for like a minute or so. That makes sense to me.
Other thoughts?
I can use my spiritual weapon to like specifically cut off this little sluice over here.
Do you want to stay in rounded combat, or would you rather do that in skill challenge?
If it's gonna be an exceedingly long time, I would rather do it skill challenge.
Toad?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So we're gonna keep the map, and I'm gonna go a little bit more abstract. So this is going to be a very hard skill challenge.
Ooh.
You need to get 9 successes before 3 failures. I'm not going to tell you the penalties for losing. And every two rolls, there's going to be an event that occurs.
Oh shit! Wait, this is kind of crazy.
Are we ready for this?
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds like a challenge.
Okay. As the hundreds of beetles continue to swarm in on you and your group, you're recognizing that this is seemingly an unending swarm and swell of beetles that are all heading towards your blacksmiths and the sounds of the fighting around you. They're all drawn to the sound. And you are attempting to defend the gift and the rest of your crew while you continue to fend off the beetles. It's going to take a long time, and you're going to need to hold out for a long time. You have your blades, you have your spells, you have your magic, you have your wit, you have your allies. Every single roll is going to, each of you is going to get a +1 to each of your rolls as a aggregate of the allies that you have assisting.
Okay.
How are you continuing to fight off these beetles? As they begin to swell over the sides, as hundreds, now thousands, begin to make their way out of the lava.
How can we choke point them? I'll take your Eberron's Black Tentacles, that's a concentration spell?
Yes.
Is it
And
to
if we're
damage?
going over, yeah, it does damage.
Turns into difficult terrain, and then any creature in the
And
area
restrained.
has to make a strength saving throw. Gotcha. Okay. So we kind of have a little area over there cut off. Problem is, there's going to be guys getting in behind that. Maybe we need to pull in a little bit more.
Okay. I like that.
So, like, I'm saying, like, try to get behind, like, behind these two sluices.
Create like a choke point, basically. Yeah.
Yes.
So, question: with the kind of accelerated time that's elapsing, are we still considering my concentration to be up, or for that to have been like consumed as like the first?
I will say that your concentrations, any concentrations that up are going to be, we'll say every 2 rolls is a minute.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Or yeah, we'll say every 2 rolls is, yeah, close to a minute, abstract wise.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, this is a moment where I'll take is listening to like Rick's direction. More gratified that Rick is willing to throw his lot in with a tentacular.
Yeah.
Oh, what a name.
Oh, now you see a use for them?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you doing then? What's your intent?
So you're recommending that like we draw the AoE back?
Yes, if you can.
Well, can Alaric, evoke that as a part of his skill challenge?
Abstract, yes.
Yeah.
I will call this your Arcana check to create a choke point at one of the funnels that is currently spitting out the beetles. Yes.
Gotcha. So tentacles and spirit weapon, just trying to cleave through these beetles coming through that one lava duct.
18 is a success.
Nice.
Actually, it would have been 19. You managed to create a choke point in one of the spots that quickly and efficiently kills beetles that are continuously swarming up the side. Anybody that casted spells before, like I said, with concentrations, Rick, you can use the casting of the spiritual weapon in this point if you wish to do so, or you, otherwise, the rest of you, like I said, when you're at 1 success, you need 9 successes before 3 failures.
Yeah, I think using that roll, if Altaic's got that side, then Rick's gonna take his spiritual weapon, and just start slicing any bugs coming up the side of this sluice as well.
Okay. All right. So for you, I would call this attack rolls.
Mhm.
So let's go ahead and give me one more roll of the spiritual weapon.
Absolutely.
Guys, you still get that +1.
22, so 23 in
22
total.
is a success. The two of you are
Nice.
setting up meat grinders for the swarms of beetles that continue to skitter their way. And as they explode in small bursts of fire. And lava seems to pour out of their bodies, and we go right back into the rest of the lava that remains around you. Okay. That is
Can't hold
2
that up forever.
I need every single one of you to make me a, let's call it a strength saving throw, as you are individually swarmed by a pack of 8 beetles.
We're supposed to be the strong ones.
Yeah, like I can't change dice
Aha!
in virtual worlds.
Rick
Hate it.
flexes his massive muscles, his bulging biceps. You can see them through his scale armor.
Is it
Oh
you're a big
my.
boy or you're a small target? I'll make a throw for Zephyr and Em as well.
You
Because
nerds.
they will also be. Actually, I'm gonna do that.
Oh shit! I think my
about
favorite
that?
arc is Rick being macho Rick.
Yes. So. You all suffer 8 piercing damage. As it's with the exception of Rick, you take 4 as you're fighting off swarms of beetles that cascade further and further into the lines of those around you. Okay. 2 more can join in. I prefer it to be the 2 that have not gone yet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I make a Constitution saving throw. You're saying?
Yeah, so if you got hit, you guys need to make your concentration checks.
I say I'm
Yeah,
good.
everyone got
Forecaster,
hit.
baby.
I'm sorry, how much damage was it? I wasn't good.
You suffer
8.
8 damage, so your DC is 10.
Okay. Not already concentration, but I will. I think Valerian. For Valerian, I will. For the things that are getting like close, like over here, I'll go over to them and cast like a thunder wave, or actually, I'll do magnified gravity to try to hold them in place and kill any of the ones, but basically hold them steady for anybody else to do something or to slow them in general.
Okay. Do you use your sword?
No. I'm using magnified gravity.
Magnify gravity. Okay, is that a concentration spell or is it a one-time thing?
It is a non-concentration. It is a one-time thing. It lasts
it's
one
a
round.
one-time thing. Okay. Lasting one
squish
round,
those bad
you target
boys.
a large group. Okay. I will give you an additional +2 on your roll for a single
Okay.
use. So go ahead and make me, let's call this I'll give you the option. You can either make an Arcana check or you can make it a Constitution. You can make a Constitution check.
I will make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Brother.
Oh my!
So that is a
What
10.
are these rolls?
So a 10, you do not succeed in your magnifying gravity of taking out that swarm. So the next time you take damage from the swarm, it's going to be more egregious. And that is our first failure. One of the gifts that are near the swarm that you do not manage to hold off falls to the swarms around.
They
Actually-
fall to the swarm?
Yes, they are swarmed and are eaten. They are dead.
You know, 1,000 of those guys is worth 1 of you.
Oh, Jesus.
You gotta make up for it.
Is there any way that I could have used my, let's say, action surge to be able to re-roll, possibly? As an inspiration.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Trying to reverse the fates here.
Very generous, very
Mhm.
generous. Let's see if I can do a better Arcana check. Okay, that's a lot better.
That is a success. As you wind back the hands of fate to save the life. However, he is significantly injured.
He looked like he was getting eaten, but then you squash those bugs.
Yep. He's still heavily injured. But you managed to save him. Using your action to drive out the last of the enemies. Okay. So,
Toad is gonna cast in their tidal wave and I think try to catch like this area, I think, of beetles. As many as they
Yep.
can.
yeah, abstract. There's way more beetles on the screen than There's way more beetles around you than there are on the screen.
Yeah, I think the intent of it is to push them back away from the gift. Try to kill them, of course, but like specifically the ones that are up close like that. I guess then I would just go across the platform, actually.
Okay. All right, you sweep your tidal wave. Go ahead and post the spell for me.
Yeah.
It requires a certain save, correct?
Yes.
I will allow either an Arcana check or the save or a Dexterity check. Because it's single use, I will allow a +2, so you have a +3 total. So it's your fault, Arcana or Dexterity.
Okay. Could I pitch to you instead it's understanding the nature of water being effective against fire beetles? Instead of it being Arcana, it's more the natural.
Give me a Wisdom check first.
I will use my last inspiration.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, yeah. If anybody rolls a nat 1, it's automatic failure.
That's not counting as the roll.
Okay, thank you.
I will allow you to use nature in this roll.
Okay.
That is your 4th success. As the tidal wave sweeps across and provides a moment's reprieve to the Gif and your allies that are fighting off swarms of beetles as the hammering continues. We're at 3 minutes left. I propose to you an option. You can roll to make the blacksmithing go faster. However, if they roll low, there will be consequences and it'll go longer. If you roll low, it'll count as a failure.
I mean, I say we trust Mr. Blip.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would actually just ask Mr. Blip, do you need help? Are you okay? You got this?
I mean, he is doing the best that he can. You can see his mustache shaking with every tung, tung, tung. You see the pace picking up alongside Corporal Snuff as he doesn't sweat. He's a literal robot, but his mustache is shaking in a way that he is compensating for the gyration of his body as he's shaking. He says, "Just hold him off, Captain."
Yes, sir.
I mean, you're the commander. You don't need to say yes sir to him.
He's the captain here.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you rolling or
Gotta trust the
continuing?
experts. I think we continue on.
Okay, all right, you continue on. All right,
All right.
it is the second minute. I need all of you to make me a dexterity save as a swell of the lava of the thousands of beetles that are coming over the sides brings a small wave of lava over the middle and over to the different sides. It seems like it's swelled in every area.
Do we still have concentration or no?
Your concentration would have faded on... Yeah, for your bless you're thinking about?
Yeah,
Bless
I was
would have
thinking
faded.
bless.
Yeah, bless
Gotcha.
would have faded. Boop. Oh, and it drops from the other characters. Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. All right, dexterity saving throw. Good thing I am a halfway. Haha! Rick does a backflip and he flexes his muscles.
I hate Rick. I actually just hate Rick now. This fucking guy.
Okay.
Oh my.
All right. Everybody else fails. If you fail, you take 14 fire damage. You succeed, you
Even
take
Toad?
7. Correct.
Oh my god, sucks for you.
Oh, I know. That was really good for me.
Okay. You
Nice
maintain
crit on your concentration.
No, it's just a success. Then.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The lava takes the gift that was low on health.
No!
What?
No, bro,
Okay.
get away from the lava.
Can I, for my action, scoop him up before I see the lava take him and take his place. He gets on Phantom and I take his place?
You want to try to save him as your skill challenge save?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're trying to scoop
leave
him
a
up with
fallen brother.
Phantom. Okay. You want to try to scoop him out of the way. You can... Okay. You're trying to physically pull him out of the way, right?
Yep.
So you
Either
failed-
switch places with him as well, so Phantom has enough room for both him and Altaic, or scoop him up in a way that I can drop him somewhere else that's safe.
So you failed your dexterity saving throw, so your only option here is to take the damage. And I will say for this that he is the one providing you the +1 modifier. So if you take an additional 14 damage, you can save him and keep your +1 bonus for the rest of the skill check.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. So you managed to fly him to safety, out of harm's way. And he continues firing his musket, smoke powder musket. Okay. I'm not going to count that as your action. Because you just took damage. So we have
Rick
four.
has an action.
Yeah, all 4 of you have a... And you were at 4 successes. No failures yet.
Yeah, we need 9, correct?
You need 9.
Yep. All right, Rick's gonna break out the big guns.
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Guardian of Faith. And
There it is.
That'll be the chokehold. That'll be a chokehold.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a Guardian of Faith just slicing at anything that comes near.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it right in the middle.
That is your highest skill level spell slot? Or
That's
your
my only
highest
level 4 spell slot.
That's
yeah.
your 1 level 4 spell slot. I will consider that an auto success.
Gotcha. It's a whirling dervish. It just spins around.
It really is. Okay. So that is your 5th success out of 9.
I'll take. You got any more tentacles? You got bigger tentacles?
That is a very good question. Is the average black tentacle still on the field? Has concentration on that?
Concentration on that would have dropped, yes.
Gotcha. Okay. There is a moment. It's like it's like you're asking for something even bigger. Okay. There is a moment where I'll take kind of like digs deep, and he grabs a canister. I just want to make sure that I can do this. Okay, using Font of Magic, he's going to restore his 4th level spell slot. I need... Oh no! I'm out because I used some earlier. Okay, or rather, I lack 2. That's fine. Convert spell slots into spell points. Okay. He's going to first convert a 2nd level spell slot into 3 sorcery points.
Ooh, interesting.
So this is him digging deep, and like the aberrant effect on him will be most visible. Like, you know, blackening like veins from his eyes, and like his face becoming more like the parasite. You know, you first experience when Alaric melded with the parasite. And then he will summon Aberration.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. Right in
What
front
sort
of
of
these
aberration
guys.
are you summoning?
A shell in front of our gift boys.
We will be summoning the Slad. Or, Yeah,
granting
something
ownership of
the
something.
slab. Perfect. We'll be going with the slab.
Okay. Give me a second.
The big old frog, basically, right?
Yeah. One with claws, and you can see like the very clear similarities in their appearance, like where they might resemble one another. Where I'll take not to have had so much similarity to Alan. You know what? Sorry, the star spawn has an aura, and we want that to be a choke point.
Changing your mind?
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that, Chris.
That's fine. It's fine.
Star spawn then.
Star spawn.
Mhm.
Ooh, I do not have. The star spawns do not have images. So
Okay,
you
I've
can
never heard of a star spawn before.
Perfect. Yeah.
there is no
it's
art for
fine.
the star spawn. But you should have control of that token. You can use that slot token as your star spawn.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Familiars other. Let's see. Oh, okay. So, I drag an aberrant. I no longer see where the splat is. I have an aberrant spirit from a previous setup that I had. Oh, it's still called Ocha. Okay.
There's a little guy right here, by the way.
Yeah.
Is that your guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's
Oh.
cute.
Nice. Do you want to replace that token? Do you want that then?
Oh no, I think yours is much better. So for the sake of the mechanics, it is a medium. It has an aura right now that is emanating this whispering thing that sounds like. I imagine that like as you get closer to it, it sounds like the void of space, and then it gets closer. You can hear like the whispering of like gibbering mouths.
Ooh.
And Outtake is relishing the notion that he can finally like release this. And between its psychic slams, just like trying to knock these creatures back, and this aura, it's going to do its best to like send these fire beetles back and beyond.
Okay. Right. So,
Wait,
what
so-
is that? That's your 4th level?
Yeah.
You were going to say something about?
No. This is just really freaking sick looking.
Okay. All right. So I will also consider that another success. That is your 6th success. Apologies if my voice fades in and out of this. So 6 successes. You need 9. 3 failures. None so far. It's at this point where another tidal surge of beetle, even though you set up your choke point, it's you and it's the ally that's been assisted. I need every single person to make me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh boy.
2 Constitution saving throw?
2 Constitution saving throws.
Well,
Oh my god.
For reference, I was +7 to these. Then you guys
there we go.
I'm
There-
going down.
Oh,
guys.
thank you.
I don't know what's happening, but I'm definitely going down.
So, your first saving throw is for you personally. If you failed, which the only person that succeeded was Toad with their 2nd saving throw. So this is not counting that. So your first saving throw for all of you, you all suffer 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Your 2nd saving throw was for your ally. Your ally, because you rolled less than 10 on the DC for all of you. No,
I rolled a 10.
no, yeah, you rolled a 10. Okay.
I rolled a 19
y'all still
for my
fail.
companion.
What's that?
I rolled a 19 for my companion.
You
I
rolled a
5
19 for your
myself.
companion. Your companion is Effie. Effie is fine. However, for the rest of you, your companion is down,
Oh,
not dead. They are severely wounded. You have lost your +1 bonus to your rolls.
Gotcha. Who's my companion in this case?
Your companion in this case is Tobrov.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep, so Tobrov is down. He's injured. For you, Rick, it would be the Sergeant Major. For Valerian, it would be Zephyr. And for Altaic, it's going to be Sergeant Potolis.
wait, so Zephyr is down as well?
Zephyr is injured. He needs the ones that are down, they need at least a minute to recover.
Okay.
So for the next 2 rolls, at minimum, you're now going to be rolling to see if they get back in the fight. So your +1 is down, not dead. Okay, who's left? Rick and Altaic went. It's Toad and Valerian. You guys have rolled well so far on the ones that matter the most.
Yeah, so I've been rolling lower than 10, so.
I will partake again. You have the opportunity to try to roll to speed up the forge. Fail.
Toad will cast another tidal wave. I guess, like, again, trying to push as many beetles away from our group as possible.
Okay.
I think we did nature last time.
You did not do nature because you didn't roll. Oh no, you did roll high enough. I'll allow that roll to stick. You can use nature again.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's a 2.
I will give Toad an inspiration. And down to 1.
You saw Altaic super cool monster he summoned. That inspired you.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I could change into something like that. Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if 17's enough, but
Get a +2 to that. A single use high tier spell. And that is a success.
Nice.
And my companion's still up, so I get a +1 from him.
Yes. So that would have, that would definitely hurt. Okay. That is 7 successes before 3 failures. Valerian.
Alright, Valerian. Knowing full well Moses is gonna roll like shit. He will. He's off Phantom right now. Right?
He can be. It's all there. It's all abstract narrative.
Well, okay, gotcha. So yes, I think he'll kind of do. He'll hold the line basically. So I'm going to cast Blur on myself, but I'm going to just, as I'm using Blur, it's a concentrated spell. But I am just gonna go in the front line, basically where the Spirit Guardian is, or the Guardian of Faith, sorry, and start slashing away.
What level is Blur?
That's level 2.
Okay, you only have 2nd level spots?
That's right.
How many 2nd level spots do you have?
That's my last one.
Okay, how many do you have total in your reservoir?
I have 2 altogether.
Okay. Alright. I will count this as an automatic.
I could.
second level skill.
I would say.
Yeah,
I can.
I'm gonna give you a +2 bonus to this. So we can do a. Yeah,
I figured it was attack. Sorry, I pre-rolled.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I was gonna say attack. So I will. You can either stick with that 10, or you can try to beat a DC 22 Arcana check to make it save.
Ooh.
With no +2 bonus. But if you
okay,
fail the
yeah,
Arcana check, you take damage.
No, I will. I did not mean to roll that. I will actually just take the 10.
The 10? Okay. Right, who's your ally? Zephyr?
It is Zephyr.
Zephyr is unconscious.
Ugh.
That is your first failure. And we are now at 2 steps. Okay. There's another lava surge as the beetles continue to pour out. You have about 1 minute left for the gift power thruster to be finished. You haven't started on yours.
Ugh.
I would like all of you, as the seed of hopelessness and doubt in your mind begins to take hold. How strong is your will to persist? I would like all of you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy, I'll take. Yeah. Oh, go.
Rick! Oh, I'm so scared to roll.
Code and Valerian.
Mine's a 14 if that matters.
A 9.
It would be, well, the +2 is from the using the individual spells.
Oh,
You
you're
get a
right.
plus
A 7.
1, so that would plus you 7. No, that's still a critical failure. So, Valerian, your next check, you would have a -3 penalty. Or no, Valerian, you would roll at disadvantage. Toad, you roll at double disadvantage. So, disadvantage -2. Counteracted, so -1. Unless you choose to cast another one-use tied to your skill, which would put you back to positive, but you're still rolling at disadvantage. So you have 7 successes, if my count is correct.
I think so.
1 failure.
Mm-hmm.
I need each of you to roll me another charisma, or I need you to each roll me, with the exception of Larry, each of you roll me a constitution check for your allies.
Gotcha.
See if they're back in the fight or if they're down for the count.
And once again, check, saving throw or check?
Saving throw.
Gotcha.
For ourselves and our allies?
This is, you're rolling a saving throw for your ally under your.
Just for the ally, gotcha. Just one then. Yeah, okay.
Balloon, your ally is Zephyr, correct?
That's right.
I need you to make me a death saving throw. As the memories of your Aarakocra friend flash before his eyes, he's surrounded by 4 other individuals fighting a storm giant in this fantastical cosmic altar with what looks to be a massive fish entrapped in a void cage, keeping them bound as they fight to free this fish. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So, Toad, your ally is Efni.
Mm-hmm.
He is down. Oh, that's a. What's your roll? That roll is a 7. Yeah. Your Efni is wounded and is no longer giving you that +1 this round.
Okay. Oh.
Rick, same for you. Tobrov is now down.
Damn it! Oh, you killed him.
Oh,
Now he's dead. He's gone.
Sobrov!
Bro, no.
Not the Beatles.
We're starting to lose people. Okay. Rick sees that the tide is starting to like turn and that it's not like looking good. Especially he sees like Valerian and Toad are getting overwhelmed with what's going on, and I think Rick's gonna run up. He's gonna do something stupid, a little bit. He's gonna use his movement. He's gonna run up into the middle of everybody, and he's gonna cast 2 spells. And I think I can do this because one's an action and one's a bonus action. Because my idea is Beacon of Hope into Mass Healing Word. Okay. I'm exposing myself to pretty much the entirety of the swarm of
It's true.
of beetles, and I'm sort of like making myself the beacon of hope in that regard. Like I'm gonna stand up to these things.
Wait, that's actually fucking cool.
Hell yes.
The purple worm, Rick.
Yep, I know. Yes. Yeah, so in actuality it would be 8 was what they would get if they get max healing. Mm-hmm. $18. I have 32.
yeah, 32 hit points. Just realized I was mute for Okay. 18 AC. The average. I want you to roll me a 1d100.
All right.
And this
Well, look at private.
1d100 is indicative of how many creatures will hit you.
Okay.
They each deal 1 hit point. So if you roll higher than 32, you're going to go down.
Okay. And I could use my inspiration to re-roll this if I wanted to, correct?
I will allow you to use your inspiration to re-roll this.
My newly minted inspiration.
I will note.
Okay.
I will note. At this moment, if you roll double your health, though,
That's death saving throws.
that's
Or
death.
death.
Yes. If you roll higher than 32, you're on death saving.
Okay.
If you roll 64 or higher, Rick will heal. You will heal, but it's a matter of
Yeah.
what the end result of this is.
Right. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my. Whew.
I imagine what's happening is that, like, I'm getting bit, but I'm holding up the symbol of the sovereign host, and like
Hell yeah.
it's not coming down.
You are a brave man. The sovereign host's healing spirit inflicts itself into all that survive, I want you to roll me a medicine check for this. And that'll
Okay.
be the roll. And for this, you could use your inspiration. But yeah, the passive benefit is everybody gets a +1 backup, and I'll allow you to do a medicine check for your actual roll.
All inspiration on that. Let's try to make it good.
Huh?
12. That's fine. We'll take the 12.
It's a little bit better.
So those that were unconscious are healed to a half level. So they are healed to some degree. So the enemies that were down are... Yeah, this gift was rolling saving throws. You actually brought him back.
Oh, you said enemies?
We're down. Are now back up and no longer rolling death.
Okay. Right.
Yep.
So that is a second failure. You have 7 successes. 1 failure. But some of your allies are back up, giving you some bonuses. The lines are folding. Who wants to go next?
So to clarify, we have 1 or 2 failures.
You have 2 failures. Excuse me. You have 2 failures, 7 successes.
Let's go nail the last 2 guys.
Yeah, I'll take can go. This is like the last moment, right? So we still have yet to actually forge the equipment for our.
That
And
is correct.
presumably that would take some amount of time.
Correct.
Um,
And you will have a decision to make at the end of this skill challenge.
yeah. At this juncture, I'll take. Okay. Altek wants to see if there is a place for him to use the spell Knock to open up another drain, perhaps, to drive away these fire beetles. So let me represent Knock. He wants to see if there is yet a stuck or a locked barrier that could serve as a
Additional
a
drain for the lava.
Yeah.
I see your thought process here. Very creative. Take an inspiration.
Thank you.
I would like for this to be an Arcana check.
Okay.
You'll have to tell me what the total was. I'm trying to remember what everyone's bonuses are.
Yeah. You know what? I have 2 inspiration. I'll re-roll that. One more time. There we go. No more inspiration. I am plumb
The
out.
first 2 would have been failures, so good call. Okay. I'll take... You managed to, in the heat of battle, think about the source of the lava and trying to get rid of where the majority of them are coming from. You managed to knock open 2 drains on both sides of the fire. Here and here. It begins to suck some of the beetles down, and you grant some relief to your beleaguered party mate. There's still beetles coming, but you have slowed the tide somewhat. That is your 8th success.
Hero time.
Oh, not me.
So this is the last minute.
Altake's having a fantastic time, especially seeing Rick like charge forward and like finally getting to break loose the aberrant seal. Like this is a moment of like this is what it was all for. Alaric would be proud of this moment. I can't wait. Like, there's a moment of like I can't wait to see what they're forging.
It is
remind
at
me,
this. Go ahead. Todd.
what's the bonus for using your highest level spell slot?
The bonus for your highest level spell slot is an automatic success. However, before we get to that, it is at this moment that Corporal Snuff yells out to Sergeant Major that their thruster is done. So it is at this moment that Mr. Wood looks to you for. You have a choice to make. You can use this last success to potentially escape with everyone alive that you have right now. Or you can extend the skill challenge and have Mr. Wood attempt to repair with the assistance of Corporal Snuff the bare minimum to get your ship working. The bare minimum would be extending your successes by 2, as he thinks he can get the basics running. He thinks he can get the power thrust running in 1 additional minute on your repair. However, that would mean you need to get 3 more successes before 1 failure. You'd have to get 2 successes holding off the waves and 1 success to escape before 1 failure.
What do you guys think?
I have a 4th level spell slot. So
We got this.
we really just need 1 success.
Well, we'd really need 2 because
You need 2.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, we would need 2 successes.
Because you have 8 successes now, you would need to get 11 successes before one more failure.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Or you could leave
Let's do
now.
no, we
And you
gotta
only
stay,
need to
'cause
get
we're gonna
1
have to deal with it
success.
regardless.
To break out with everyone here.
Is there a chance we can figure out a way to stop the beetles before we repair ours?
It looks like they're just coming up from the just randomly from the lava as bubbles and then evolving into beetles.
Well, some of them are coming from these dragons' mouth. Maybe we could close this.
True. Yeah, let's do it. Let's stay.
You're 1 stay.
I thought Toad was
Yay.
saying, like, stop for now, and then we can find out how to stop the beetles, and then come back and fix our shit.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if that's a possibility for us, if we think that's possible. I think the reason I say that is that surely somebody had to craft things here at some point.
It's true.
Maybe there's something we missed.
Look, if
So
you,
it
if you
sounds like
stay,
Toad is saying leave.
if we stay, we're putting crew member lives, not just our own, on the line here. So how many crew members are you willing to bet on that we do this?
Completely agree. I say, yeah. I misread. I thought Toad said that we should stay, so I am, especially when you put it like that, 100% on leave.
So one for leave.
Stay. We got this.
I think we could. There is a chance for sure that we could easily. But I am inevitably gonna. I mean, this is kind of meta, but I'm inevitably gonna have to make a roll. I have not been rolling well at all, so we are likely to fail.
Could you help someone for your participation?
I'm gonna
could
say
and make it sound really cool. We'll probably we'll have to roll for it. So
I would prefer not, because I like individual narrative moments. Unless you have a damn good reason. We could try to homebrew on the fly that tag up thing if you got enough inspirations or some other.
I'm tapped with inspiration.
same here. That's.
Yeah.
I mean, if inspiration's out, my next step is usually exhaustion.
So, like, the other thing is, I still have my my summon out there, which is a max level thing. So that would be a second guarantee.
I'm gonna say it was a guarantee for the first one. The second one, the next round with it, you're gonna have to roll for it.
Okay.
It's a bonus, certainly. I'll say it's an advantage. It's advantage, but it's not a guarantee. Okay, I got one for stay, one for go.
Well, this is tough.
Ricky went out there.
Yeah. It feels really lame.
You did take that damage, by the way, Rick.
Oh yeah,
That-
I take it was 16, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was.
So I'm going down to 16.
One stay, one go.
Do we stay or do we go down?
Come on, Dragonhawk. What are y'all doing?
Yeah.
What's how do you operate
Ricky,
in
Toad,
a
I
stressful
say we leave.
situation?
I think we can figure something else out. I think we should leave.
Two go, one stay.
It's just, if there was not other crew members here, it'd be a lot easier. But the fact that
Who's
Mr.
gonna be
Blip
other
and
crew
Tobrov and
members?
Efni and Zephyr are here, it's like, well, I kind of like those guys.
There's always gonna be crew members, and we're gonna rely on them. But yeah, no. But this is an in character thing that I'll take as funny. Well, otherwise, I 100% yeah. I see either way.
I do think it'd be really cool.
I want to stay so bad.
We can stay. We can stay.
I'm voting for leave.
Okay, 3 for leave,
So
1 for stay.
Yep,
Okay.
unless anyone wants to change.
Okay, so Mr. Blip looks at you all.
Yep. Mr. Blip, listen. It's too dangerous. Pack it up. I'll help. We get out and we come back with everybody.
Sergeant Major barks his orders. We're pulling back! Retreat! Controlled retreat, men! Clear a path! Okay. You still need to get out of here.
Alright, Toad will cast Tidal Wave at 4th level.
Ooh.
We'll use that to clear a path through the beetles for us.
Okay. That is your last 4th level?
It's my only 4th level. I'm using it at 3rd level.
4th level.
Yeah.
As you spam the massive wave, the water sweeps through the beetles, cutting a path. The gift helped you pull your gear, and you're able to move at a relatively quick pace. Okay. And with that, beaten, battered, and bloodied, your crew is able to run past, swipe past the last of the beetles that are within your way. The beetles are still coming out. They're still attracted to the sounds. You have one functional power thrust that's for the gift ship. And you all are battered, bruised, but you are alive, including the rest of the crew, which was your driving decision to leave.
Well, that was a complete failure.
What are you talking about? We've got the crew out. We've got our equipment.
Yeah, we had our crew and our equipment without any of this. Everything's still broken. All that happened was, I mean, Sergeant Major. Didn't a couple of the GIF fall?
Yes, your 2 gift guarding the tunnel fell.
And how does he feel about?
He had 3 men that fell.
And how does he feel about that exchange rate right now? Have we proved ourselves in his eyes? Do you want me to look?
I think I'll just ask him.
If you want the cold hard truth, Alric, most likely he is happy with the success. This is a success for him and his crew.
Does
And
he
his
look
people.
happy?
Yeah, actually, does he? How's Sergeant Major looking right now?
Anyone who's looking can give me an insight check.
I can do that.
Rick, so the sergeant major looks no worse for wear. Some cuts, some bruises. You notice that his ammo pouch is significantly depleted.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks back at his men. And he's beginning to talk to Sergeant Podolus about casualties. Toad, the apocalypse known as the Sergeant Major Themmel is discussing with Sergeant Podolus in hushed voices. I'll kind of use this as also a passive perception in this scenario. And you hear wind of it that he is asking Sergeant Podolus about one of the privates who was relatively new, if he had a family, and next of kin notification. Sergeant Podolus goes into the next of kin notifications for the other 2 privates, and the sergeant major stops him, quietly saying, "I know my boy's home. I'll meet with him on this. When we return. Make note, Sergeant Podolus, that these mercenaries have spoke, but I am hesitant going back in there at this moment. That within regulations, Sergeant Podolus quickly and quietly comes through his regulatory guidance. It would be permitted, but significant reparations. He nods. And he turns and slowly starts making his way over to you all.
I don't think they're gonna help us.
Well then. It was a proper fight, eh?
Proud to serve, Sergeant Major.
It was
You all
certainly
fought well.
something. Happy you guys got your part done, though. Is that the only thing you needed for your ship?
I believe it is. Purple Snuff? Yes, Sergeant Major.
Oh, it's Ringo Starr.
How do you plan to get out of here? Now that your ship is fixed. Is there an
Well,
exit?
We're on terms. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. Piss off the whale and shoot our way out. We have a few tricks to force an opening. He gives a brief, cracking smile on his face.
You have anything to do with that gigantic cannon on your ship?
Perhaps.
Well, I'm excited to follow you. You lead the way. We'll come right along. Our ship is maneuverable. It's maneuverable, very fast, very quick.
Actually, it's sort of the opposite at the moment.
Yeah, currently. So
Yes.
yeah, appreciate
Still
you.
have- Still have the issue of your terms. Our discussion. What is your intent? I'm afraid that my regiment detachment is currently combat incapable for another bout inside of that hell-forsaken forge. What is your plan?
Yes.
What is your...
I agree. I think it is a little bit. You've lost some people, and we were close as well. But I think our intent here is to get our stuff repaired. We are part of the 716th Marine Regiment, sir. So we will. What our plan is, I think, and I'll look to everybody else. We'll get some more of our crew, get some more arms of what we need, since we know what we're going to go up against when we go in there, and us, along with your amazing troop, we'll get our stuff repaired.
Rick's gonna step in real quick.
Yeah, I'll take it also.
Rick and I'll take will start
evoking.
together and be like, actually, we were also had some other leads we could follow, and it might be prudent to split the company up at this point. You know, we have our camp, you have yours, and if you need us, you can find us. But we won't. We don't want to impose upon you too much. I mean, you guys are the main force after all. We're just mercenaries. That would be kind of unfair for us to expect you to back us up the whole time, you know?
You are right. In that regard, I'm afraid that it is unlikely that we receive additional authorization to return to the forge due to the losses and casualties of my crew. However, there was a contract made, albeit verbal, much to my displeasure for my written contracts. Some assistance was provided to my crew. A tit for tat, if you will.
Actually, no. He gave a pretty clear exchange rate. How much did he say the individual soldiers were worth?
You don't need to bring that up.
No. Like, this is within like a telepathic speech.
Okay.
To the captains, like, A, we're mercenaries. B, he gave his we have the leverage of him being at his weakest.
That's
And C, we are owed. It's
Yeah,
not measurable. He would have recorded that. Otherwise, his bureaucracy is for what?
I think we use his mantra against him. He helps us with the forge as more backup. Unless you, it seems like Rick, have some objections here, but I think they hold their part. They serve us as we serve them.
I don't know that we'll be able to make him join, like, retake the forge. But you can you might be in a position to bargain for one of those.
If not, and let the crew know, inform the crew. If we can't get them back in there, we use that as extra leverage. Well, hey, you can't help us as we helped you. Maybe you can give us something extra, right? Something like that. I will turn it back to the Sergeant Major. Sir, I understand that you suffered losses, and we all, including the GIF I fought next to, fought hard. But you're right, we did have a deal. We had an understanding. We fought as the 716th Regiment, and I say we do that one more time at the Forge. You got your stuff fixed, but unfortunately, since you made the decision early on to have your mechanic go first, it does put us at a disadvantage that we weren't able to complete our part. So if we go back in when we're regrouped, obviously not now, maybe not even today, but when we go back in as the 716th, we go as a team.
I shall need to consult with our colonel. However, I will apprise him of the situation in the most positive light I can due to your efforts. However, it may be unlikely that we receive continued authorization to assist in a false capacity. Should I need to discuss alternative compensation for your actions, is there perhaps an alternative that I can approach the colonel with? Should our first request by your team prove not approved by the colonel?
Look to everybody else. What do you guys think?
Well, can you at least wait for us before you guys leave so that we can have some help getting out of this thing?
Roll. Project. It'll take some time to finish all the repairs, Sergeant Major. Likely by the end of the day. Sergeant nods at Sergeant Major.
And
We can send a runner with updated or final results of conversations with the colonel, if you would be willing to part with a meeting location or your crash site. Either is perfectly understandable.
I think we can do that. And I think also, my captain may wish to requisition some supplies, perhaps some arms, for our eventual retaking of the forge. I'm gonna look at Valerian.
Valerian just has the biggest fucking smile, nodding his head.
With approval, of course. From the
Is that the alternative to the false provisions that I should present to the colonel?
If you could help bolster our own, soldiers, then that would suffice.
Surplus requisitions, perhaps, maybe yours. I don't know.
He puts his hand on his sling around him. This is a specialty custom item, Captain. You would have to kill me or get the command highest authority to require me to relinquish it. And in order for me to relinquish it, I would need to step off the military command, which I had no intentions of doing so. However, I take it that your request for additional arms is your alternative to force provisional support in your retaking of the forge. Am I understanding this correctly? Did ring to the colonel?
That's fair.
Protocollus, log. We will see what the colonel has to say. Yes, Sergeant Major. Very well then. You must be off. I imagine you have wounds to tend to.
Oh yeah.
You have an excellent doctor.
Mm-hmm.
My finest respects to you, Doctor. Wading into the field of fire to save not yours, not just yours, all is a truly selfless act.
Well, I only wish I could have saved everyone.
Such is the nature of war. Very well then.
I think, Valerian, I want to
location.
get off of the of Phantom and just go up to Sergeant Major before he starts to walk away, and just put my hand out and say, "It was a pleasure being part of the 716th. If this is where we part ways."
You run a strange ship, Captain, but damn if your people can't fight. Shake your hand.
Learned a lot, more maybe than you know.
Where would you like us to send our runner?
Give him the location of the ship.
Very well then. Men, back to the ship. Dragonhawk, Augmentees, best of luck. Forward march! And they head out.
Oh, right. I'm gonna cast a prayer feeling real quick with one of my few remaining
Please.
spell slots before we head back to camp, while we discuss some things. Hey, so, about the forge. Maybe we should try to find an alternative before we go back in there. I know we thought maybe they could, like, figure out some way to stop the beetles, but, I mean, we never explored that airship. Maybe there's an easier way to get this done that doesn't involve putting the crew at risk.
The crew is at risk. We're stuck inside of a beast.
Yeah, I mean,
This is
it's definitely
this
the
is
clearest way
certain.
forward.
But minimizing risk, Tig, that is our number one priority.
Well,
We're not going to lose any more members of our crew.
and we know the forge is there. We can always come back to it if we need to.
That's right. And honestly, if we have Gus, we have a couple other people there, our security team. Honestly, I think every single one of the people on our ship can hold their own. So I have faith that if it comes to it, and that is the only way, we can rally and get it done.
Yeah, getting it done now that we're prepared probably won't be the issue. I just worry that we'll get it done with some casualties. 'Cause it's kind of been nice not having to worry about that so far.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's actually a great point as well. It might even be a nice little challenge to Mr. Blip or even Roland, some more of our crew, to try to get a ship or a ship's flight mechanism to fit to ours. I think it would be an interesting challenge. But
Yeah,
hopefully,
if that thing is even functional.
right, exactly. Ideally, it has parts that we could just repair our own. But if it doesn't, hopefully, it has a working, thruster that we can utilize.
And if that fails, there's still the Nautilus ship. We haven't found that yet.
We would have to spend as much time as we could transporting Oak Blossom to the other ship, but other than that, yeah, you're right.
I mean, what we do know is that Nautiloid ships have the means of incredible explosive forces. If we wanted to talk about agitating this whale, that's entirely an option, even if we can't make use of the craft ourselves, or aren't inclined to do so. We also know they have access to teleportation.
I prefer to keep the Dragonhawk as wooden as possible, but worst comes to worst, she might have to get a few tentacles on her.
Well, should we explore the abandoned, crashed airship first?
I hope that will be enough.
Yeah, I think we should. Yes.
As a
We should
reminder,
explore
there's
the
a
ship
third
that we have
path
now.
as well.
Sorry again.
As a reminder, there's a third branching path in location that you guys haven't even looked down either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully the abandoned ship that has what we needed, but if it doesn't, then we kind of explore our surroundings and see if we can't find the other ship.
But first, let's get our fucking spell slots back.
Taking a rest?
I think we're heading back to. I gotta get back to camp. Let them know what happened.
Yeah.
We gotta drag all this shit back too.
Yeah. Ugh.
No skill challenge required. Be nice to you guys.
Thanks.
But you do manage to bring back all 3 of your destroyed gear back to the Dragonhawk, which is looking better now as some rubble has been cleared up and construction has started to begin on the Dragonhawk. But still a ways to go.
Well, bad news, everybody. We didn't quite get things repaired.
No, we did. We've repaired the other ship.
That's true. Hey, someone's ship got repaired.
Let's. Gus comes walking out towards you. Can we talk about it? Private?
Yeah, let's talk about it. In private, yeah. Is there a private place?
Yeah, you guys
Perhaps-
just kind of go not where everyone else is.
Yeah, in the shadow of the hippo.
Listen, Gus. Okay, this is what our situation is, and I'll tell them about the events that that happened with the forge or whatever, and that if we go back, listen, Gus, if we go back, we're going to be under attack constantly. So we can do that. We would have to bring all the people that we have. Most likely, the gift will help us defend, but we would have to bring the people that we have here.
That said,
And,
we're getting some cool guns.
That is true, yeah. But there's a chance that we lose to people, Gus, and I don't want to take that risk. So
What kind
I
of-
think our
What kind of weapons are we talking about?
Smoke powder. Oh, buddy. They go
I've
boom, I'll say that.
I've heard of gunpowder, but smoke powder?
Yeah, or it's your gun, but it goes a loud boom, and
And things
metal.
go explode.
yeah,
How many are they gonna give us? That's a fucking game changer. You put that in the hands of half the crew, then we can steamroll just about anything.
hey,
Yeah. Don't know how much they're actually going to give us. Yeah, that's the issue.
they're likely to send a runner either today or tomorrow to us here. I gave them our location. They are friendly. We also learned that they are from Volt, so it's I believe the last planet in this
Oh, yeah.
solar system. So we might have some friends when we get there if we keep these relationships up at least. So
They seem pretty intense.
yeah. I was a private for a while, Gus. I don't want to go back. It was fun while it lasted, and hopefully I get written in the history books of whatever GIF history there is, but I'm not doing that again.
All right then. So, are we sending crew with these smoke powder rifles to help go back to this forge? What's our next step?
Plan right now, Gus, is we get the Dragonhawk back up and running. We get the foundation, we get it up. We get we fix her up, and then we are going to go explore around, see if we can find the abandoned ship that we saw earlier, and if we can salvage any parts, and if not, look around a little bit more. Last option would be to go back to that forge.
All right then. Well, Cap, y'all ain't got nothing to worry about the ship. The hull's coming along well, but we gotta get those 3 pieces fixed. We're not going anywhere without those.
Yeah.
We're up Shit's Creek.
Hey, at
Unless
least
you
we
find a way to fit 50 people on another ship.
I mean, good news is the GIF seem to have a plan to get out of here. So once we are up and running, we don't have to worry about that. I think.
That's right.
Their plan kind of seemed to be blow a hole in the whale, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
With that big ass cannon they got?
That huge ass fucking cannon on their ship, yeah.
If it
don't know
works,
why
it
they were being
works.
coy
We just
about
need
it.
that. We just need this big fucker to open its mouth, but our ship's gotta be ready.
Yep. So hopefully that airship that we found will have some parts for us to scavenge off. I don't want to go back in that forge. I got bitten up by bugs real bad.
Yeah, it looks like.
Nah, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I would recommend y'all take a breather before y'all go anywhere.
Agreed.
That's the plan.
Alright, then anything else I need to do with our folks?
Just keep the morale up, Gus, and keep doing what you're doing, man.
Watch
Got
out for
it,
squid
boss.
people.
That I will do. Alright. We'll be here, I guess. Call us if you need us. We can still come to you.
Yes, sir.
Alright. You guys want to end it here tonight? Or do you want to keep pushing?
I think it's a good spot to stop off.
Yeah.
Alright. You managed to fight
Made
off
progress on someone else's ship.
managed to fight off the tide, but you chose your crew over getting the ship repaired.
See if that comes back to haunt us.
See if that comes back to haunt you. Alright. End this recording.